And welcome back. The celebrations for U of M's national championship win just beginning. And
Just making sure.
fans are filling the streets of Ann Arbor.
We are continuing our live coverage this morning. The one, the only Charlie Langton, and the one, the only Lauren Edwards with us as well. Look at this. Lauren, let's start with you. What's happening where you are? Oh, no, we're going to Charlie first. Sorry, Lauren. That's my fault. Charlie, what's happening with you? I'm a rookie on this weekend.
Hey, Ryder, buddy. They said you still have to complete one of the classes that you took. I just talked to one of your professors. I don't know. Hey, you all the way from Grand Rapids?
Yep.
Why?
Because it's a big day. It's special.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who do you want to see?
I don't care. Everyone.
Everyone? Who's your favorite player?
Probably Cardo. Is it Cardo? How you say it?
We'll figure it out.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it is. Elliot.
Yeah.
There you go. All the way from Grand Rapids. Oh, here. Bethany knows. All right. Give me the top 3 or 4 players or so if you want to see. Go.
Yaxel Lundenberg was the top 10 Big Ten Player of the Year.
Okay.
Elliot Cadeau and probably Morris Johnson Jr.
Yep. All right. Do you have any of those T-shirts from those guys? Jerseys?
Not yet, but I want to.
Yeah, with a lot of money, aren't they?
That's right.
They sure are. All right. Hey, the cops are getting ready to stir this thing. Let's see what else we have. Hey, come here. Hey. Are you selling this stuff?
Yes, I am.
Yeah? How much is this stuff?
My flats are going for $10,
Let me see
and my
this flag.
shirts are going for 20.
Sorry about that. This is $10. Yeah, that's okay. $10 for this thing?
Yes.
It's a bargain.
Yes, it is.
You can make a lot of money today?
I am today.
Yeah?
Yes, I am. Go Blue.
Yeah. How much money what was your best day you ever made at U of M?
My best day ever made probably about 800.
Woo! And what happened? What happened? Well, who was playing that game?
Actually, Charlie, I can't remember.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Here you go. There you go.
But go Blue.
Go Blue. All right. There we go. All right. Hey, here. Take a look. The cops are getting the streets ready. Oh, look at that. That's a sneak preview there of I don't even know what that is, but State Street's closed right now, by the way. So you can't go across. Let's see if we can find out. Oh, this is the Ann Arbor Fire Department, I think, here. There they go. Crowd control. All right. There they go. Yep. Yep. There you go. Well, I feel safe. The Ann Arbor Fire Department is there getting ready. There's the band. Okay, they're starting right there. And there's the Tigers. Let's see if this guy will. There you go. Yes. So we're getting a little sneaky. I'll stay right here. Keep on going over there. Getting a little. Okay. You okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm glad to be here.
Good.
I redeemed myself.
Yeah, you did. You did. All right. Anyway, so as you can see, the parade is getting ready to start in about another half hour or so. Another Ann Arbor Fire Department here. All right, this is like a best spot to be. State Street is closed right now, so now you find your parking, get your spot. It's a beautiful day. I'll send it back to you guys.
right, we are all things Michigan today with the championship parade, but we want to mix some Tigers in because they are hot right now. Even though they're off to a slow start, a lot of people are excited about the season. The Pistons are heading into the postseason. The playoffs are excited about that, and we are excited to have John Yu. He is the one, the only from Pro Sports Zone in Livonia. John, welcome. Thanks so much. Before we get into the Tiger stuff, I see that Michigan.
Oh yeah, I gotta represent.
Lock it
There
in.
we go,
baby. Lock
we love it.
What has the championship meant to business in terms of Michigan apparel for you?
Especially, for April, we don't get a lot of excitement other than Tigers opening day. After that, kind of slowed down, but this kind of give a nice little juice to the business, to logo like bars and a lot more than just the sport industry.
The Tigers as a whole, you are seeing an influx of people trying to buy Tigers gear. Tell us about that with the new alternate uniforms and the new colors and everything like that.
Yeah, especially this year, the oranges are. Past few years, orange is always like, people are like, oh, it look like a pumpkin or things like that. So this year with the new alternate jersey, with the navy, with the orange and the orange jersey, actually it's been one of the hottest items, especially with the spring training camp. We
Love
usually
that
sell
hat.
many, but this year we've been pre-ordered. We sold out, then we ordered like 4 or 5 times. It's been an extremely good-looking cap and nice color.
Were you pretty busy before opening day?
It was one of the better opening day we had for the past 3 years.
What were people coming in for? What were they grabbing the most?
Anything Tigers.
Anything?
Anything Tigers.
More hats, more jackets, more shirts?
Anything with the orange this year. It's been an
shining
extremely
this
high
year.
color. Like this jacket has been really popular.
Love that.
That is incredible. Now, everything orange seems to be selling right now. What about this? We have a model over here as well. Tell us about what she's got on.
What Ellie's wearing a little track jacket with a little blingy in the back.
Okay. Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
That's nice.
And a little cute purse.
Listen, I need both, the jacket and the purse. I'm sold.
That's the size you can take into the park, too, right?
Look at this one.
Oh, my goodness.
We have
Wait a minute.
A tiger color,
We have to show
and
these
we have
purses.
a navy color, too.
These are amazing. Wait. Look at that. Okay, I'm sold. These are fabulous. I love them so much.
Yeah, we have both color in stock, and yes.
You really have everything a fan would need. Male, female, purses, mugs, jackets.
John, let me ask you about the bling, too. You've blinged out, so like the mug, the hats, as Jamie was talking about. Does that stuff go pretty fast?
Oh, absolutely. Everyone liked the little bling, right?
Little bling bling.
Yeah. We got the pink blingy hat, and also we have the navy too. So it's kind of nice.
Listen, I bet people are overwhelmed when they come into your store because where do you go first? What do you get? Especially if you're trying to be on the budget, because all of this looks so nice.
Oh, absolutely. We always try to price price friendly. So we got $10 items to $100 items, or hey, we got price for everybody.
That's good. You have a range, so people can get a little bit of everything,
and
right?
And some great memorabilia in your place as well. Going to your store, Pro Sports Zone, is almost like a little bit of a sports museum, a little bit too.
Yeah, it brings me a lot of memories, especially especially a lot of old pictures we carry too. When you're walking down, it's like a memory lane. Bring back good memories.
All right, so I want to ask you about the Red Wings. Any Red Wings stuff selling, or is with the playoffs fading fast?
We still believe. They won last time.
We believe. All right. So Tigers, Pistons, Michigan, and yes, those Red Wings. We believe. Go see John Yu in Livonia. We'll be right back. All right, you are looking live, Skyfox, high above Ann Arbor, Michigan, ahead of the parade today celebrating the national champion Michigan Wolverines.
Oh, yeah. We're giving you a live look at all of the fun. Our Lauren Edwards has been out there all morning long. She ran into some fans. I see even more showed up, Lauren.
Yes, they did. They did. We're right by Yost Arena, which is where the parade is going to end. And I got my rally towel here, so I am so excited. I'm going to be with everybody else having fun. But I got Kelly next to me with her grandchildren. Kelly, how excited are you?
Oh my God, we're so excited!
And they drove all the way from Saginaw, guys. I can tell you this is just a small snippet of how the excitement is here. But I'm going to toss it over to some sound. We met up with a player earlier. We ran into a player earlier, and listen to what he had to say. Can I ask how you feeling about today?
I feel great. Just happy to get the win, spend time with my fans. It's amazing. Best fans in the world.
Thank you. And does it still feel good to be called the champ?
Feels amazing to be called a champ. Still doesn't feel real.
And anything you want the fans to know? Any message for the fans?
We love them. We always got their back.
So, yeah, guys, again, this parade is going on starting at 10 o'clock. It's going to be so much fun. It's going to be ending here at Yost Arena, and then also 1 o'clock is at Rally. And the only place where you can watch it, just got to remind folks, is on Fox 2. You can watch it for free there. Just know that also for the parade, you know what to do. Don't jump into the parade, but there's going to be multiple streets blocked off, so it's going to be a ton of fun. Just please abide by all the rules. That's how we're going to be able to do it out here. So, yes, and also next to me, I want to show you guys the cutest little fan. Cutest little fan. What's her name?
Madden.
Madden. And when did Madden get here?
January 22nd, 2026. Yeah, just in time.
You are beautiful. She's the cutest little Wolverine fan. And how excited are you?
So excited. We've been cheering since they won.
Oh, Madden, it's so nice to meet you, baby girl.
Something to say.
Oh, you got something to say? Go blue. Oh! This is how much fun we're going to be having out here. Guys, we're going to stay out here and just continue to talk to fans, and we're going to bring you live coverage of that parade and also the rally afterwards. You can only check it out for free on Fox 2, reporting live in Ann Arbor. Jay, it's off to you.
Hey, hello from Astronomicon. I am back in Ann Arbor for one of my favorite yearly events, and I always like to bump into friends that I know, and they haven't appeared yet, but maybe they will at some point. There they are, and here they are.
Hey, how you doing?
My friends from Reno. How are you?
We had no idea you were here. We were just crouched on the ground behind you.
I was wondering,
hoping that a news celebrity would come by, and then we got the best one.
We are such fans of you.
I am fans of you.
No, we love you.
We're already having such a time.
We're having a ball.
I love it.
Not legally Ann Arbor, not Ypsilanti.
No.
Where are we, Jay Tyler?
It's Ypsilanti, Ann Arbor. It's the Marriott at Ann Arbor.
Should we go cause some trouble?
Yeah. Can you do something with that woman there?
Of course I can.
Hold on. This way, ma'am.
Ma'am.
Yes.
I love that we're doing a bit, and she didn't even look over the bit. And then I pulled a gun out.
I'm sorry.
You didn't ruin the bit.
Go ahead.
By the way, when you come to the Comic-Con, usually you wear something much sluttier. Just saying, you're supposed to wear something.
It is chilly, you know. She came appropriate, but yeah, we want more boobs for sure.
Hold on, but when you come to Astronomicon, for people that don't know, and they got a big crowd of people waiting to see you.
Yeah.
The fan experience is fantastic. People love Reno 911. It's never really gone away.
It has never really gone away. And now let's go see if Bobcat Goldthwait has that money he owes me. Okay. Shall we do it?
Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go after.
Good. All right, I'm going to let you guys go. I'm going to let them go. There they go. Astronomicon is happening all weekend. You can have an experience like that with those guys. It's at the Marriott in Ann Arbor. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot going on this weekend, but if you want to really have those cool fan experiences just like that, all the details are up on the website. I'll send it back to you.
Fox Local is Fox 2. Anywhere and everywhere you are. Live news and more.
Good evening. I'm Taryn Asher.
And I'm Ruth Raj. A lot going on.
Fox Local is built for you. On your phone, on your TV. As local as you are. Fox Local.
Stop!
we start this morning with baseball as the Tigers returned home with a 4-9 record, looking to get back on track in the first of 3 against the Marlins Friday night at Comerica Park. Pick it up in the second inning. Runners on the corners for Spencer Torkelson. He drops one into shallow left, and Dylan Dingler scores to give the Tigers a 1-0 lead. Fifth inning, same score. Check out Javi Baez reaching outside the zone for this one, but he gets a friendly bounce off the fence and left. That's his first home run of the year. Tigers up 2-0. It was a huge game for Cater Montero. He gets the start going 6 scoreless, gives up 1 walk, 2 hits with 7 Ks, including that one there to Xavier Edwards in the 6th. Montero pretty happy with his effort. Then in the 9th, in comes Kenley Jansen looking for career save number 478. He gets Jacob Marcy looking and finishes the inning with a couple of fly ball outs. Tigers win it 2-0. Jansen now ties the great Lee Smith for 3rd all-time in career saves. Manager A.J. Hinch on the stellar pitching performance after the win.
That was a big performance. I thought that's the best our collective pitching staff has thrown the ball. Started with Cater, who was excellent. That is probably the best version of Cater when he has all of his pitch mix. He's using it. The changeup was electric. Both breaking balls were good. Both fastballs were good. It was so good to see him get out of the first after the triple and then bounce back with 5 near flawless innings.
All right, Pistons on the road last night in Charlotte, taking on a Hornets team that they could very well see in the first round of the playoffs next weekend. First quarter, Karis LeVert shot rebounded by Ron Holland. He dunks it. Detroit up 5. Second quarter, Cade Cunningham over to Duncan Robinson, who drains the 3-ball. Detroit up 3 at the break. In the fourth quarter, Pistons taking over. Jalen Duren going inside low, gets the shot to fall. He finishes with a team-high 20 points. Then later in the quarter, Cunningham to Asar Thompson for the lay-in. Hey, why not have some fun in this one? This time it's Tobias Harris rushing in for the dunk. After a 17-2 run, Detroit had no problem getting that win in Charlotte. They're now 1 win away from 60 for the first time in 20 years. They wrap up the season on Sunday.
Whenever we playing as a team, playing connected, especially on the defensive end, I feel like, nobody can beat us, nobody can score on us. It's good to have everybody back. It's good to be back out there with all the guys, kind of, obviously we played together before, but it's been a little minute. So having everybody in rotation and getting some bump with everybody throughout this next game and throughout these couple of days we have to get right. By the time it's ready to go again, we'll be ready.
All right, to the NHL, where the Wings have some positive news heading into their regular season finale today. After leaving Thursday night's win over the Flyers with an injury, goaltender John Gibson should be good to go today against the Devils. Todd McClellan said it was just a little neck soreness. In the meantime, Detroit knows that they cannot let up with just 3 more games to play, and that includes Dylan Larkin, who notched a hat trick in Thursday's victory over the Flyers, but he's much more focused on the postseason.
The win feels better. The way we played in the third, the way the guys laid it out there, desperate, penalty killing, just the total team effort. Sometimes I express a little bit of emotion, but it was good to show emotion, I think, for our guys, and we're just keep fighting for our lives.
All right, one final note from college basketball as Trey McKinney posts on his Twitter that he'll return to Ann Arbor for another season with the Wolverines. That's a look at your sports. I'm Jennifer Hammond. Have a great day.
Are you planning on going down to Comerica to support the Tigers? Well, first pitch is at 1:10. Should be great. We're looking for some sunshine. We're looking for a winning day, actually. And with a first pitch temperature right around 51 degrees. Don't have to worry about a breeze out there at all. So 51 feels like 51. High pressure governing our forecast for us, keeping things nice and dry. Winds out of the north, making a little bit on the coolish side for today, especially the start in the 30s. But I'll switch to more of a southeasterly flow for tomorrow, and I think you're going to like what those numbers will be. Satellite and radar composites showing things are nice and quiet as well. And as we take a look at our Fox Futurecast, we can see, does it stay that way? So moving throughout the day, yes, it does. We have a few more clouds coming on in from the next system that's approaching by 6 o'clock. As we get into your Sunday morning, more of a chance for some rain and even a little wintry mix, but that's farther on up to our north. So no worries for us here, just a mostly cloudy start. By 6 o'clock, that line edges a little bit farther on down to the south, but still mostly north of our viewing area. As we get into your Monday morning, starting on off, maybe your morning commute, there you'll run into some rains, pockets of heavier rain, especially on up there near Port Huron. As far as temperatures are concerned around the region for us this morning, we started out in the 30s, heading up to around that 41, 42 degree mark. We'll go ahead and check around your neighborhood and see where we are in the 40s for you. 44 degrees in Greektown, Corktown, Mexican Town. We're looking at 43 right now. West Bloomfield, good morning to you. In Rochester, currently at 42 degrees. Holly in at 44. Bloomfield Hills checking in at mid-40s. And we're still looking at Novi in the 40s as well. 43 degrees there. Flat Rock and Taylor, pretty much more the same. Can I build your forecast for you? This is Lego style. Looking for an afternoon high right around 55 degrees. Winds remaining on the light side with that mix of sun and clouds. All right, get to your extended forecast. Do you like these numbers? Yep, we're looking at daytime highs that are in the 70s for us. Chance for some rain coming in almost each day. That's kind of the trade-off, but at least when you start your day, it won't be in the 30s. We're starting on off in the 60s and maybe even in the 50s. So far, drier conditions as we head into your Friday. I hope you have a positive day. Now let's turn it on down to Charlie Langton, having a good time. You got folks all behind you. What's going on there?
Lots going on over here. I'm downtown Ann Arbor on State Street, and the parade is going to start any minute now. What do you guys say? That's coming up.
You are looking live, Ann Arbor, Michigan, high above Skyfox as we get set for the parade in Ann Arbor that is just about to start.
Oh yeah, we are continuing our live team coverage this morning in Ann Arbor with Fox 2's Charlie Langton and Lauren Edwards. They've been holding it down all morning, taking us there to Ann Arbor to get the feel of all of the excitement. Hey guys.
Charlie, good morning, buddy.
Yes. Hi, good morning, you guys. There's so much excitement going on here. Downtown Ann Arbor, getting ready for the parade. You guys ready for the parade?
Yeah!
Yes. When's that parade going to start, Bethany?
It should be coming right about now.
All right, go get them, okay? Go get them, all right? All right, let's just see if they're making any pizzas on Pizza Bob's. Come on, let's go to Pizza Bob's. Hey, Pizza Bob, you guys making any pizzas? Yeah! Are you taking an order right now?
Oh, yeah!
What are they getting?
Pizza!
Pizza. All right, the parade's coming. Thank you, guys. Pizza Bob right there. Let's see if we can go out here. Talk. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Are you excited?
Oh yeah, heck yeah.
Come here. Tell me how excited you are.
Man, I'll tell you what. So I got to see the '89 one too, right?
Really?
Yeah, I'm old.
You are old.
I'm old. But yay, so this
he
is
wasn't
great.
even born in '89.
Right. So I got to see that one too. So this is great. Seeing another one brought back to Ann Arbor.
Yeah. Isn't this something though?
Yes, it is.
Isn't this something? All the people here. They go. Oh, here they come. Here they come. All right, we're gonna get this. This is here we go. Let's take a look. Come on over here. We're gonna go right here. Where's the, okay. Hi.
Quick, get on TV.
Yeah, get on TV, get on TV. There he is. Okay, we got it. So keep on going, keep on going, keep on going. Look at it right there. This is an exclusive here. Yeah, oh yeah! Go say go blue or something.
Go blue!
Yeah, there we go.
Go blue!
All right, you're missing the parade. It's over there. Okay, there we go. Take a look right there. All right, so what do we see? Tell me what you see. Cops are coming right now. This is the start of the parade. We're only about 1 block or so. University, so maybe we're 2 blocks away. Hill Street, right downtown of Ann Arbor. So this is kind of fun here. Who can I talk to? Oh, keep on going. Let's shoot the parade. Here we go. Oh, is this kid heavy?
Yeah, a little bit. Not today. Not today.
Excited?
Are you excited, Lear?
Yeah.
Yeah, this kid's excited, very excited. Okay. Are you guys excited? Are you guys excited too?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Which player are you looking for?
Ada Mira.
Okay. Too late. What are you looking for?
Roddy.
Okay, there we go. All right. So take a look. Let's see. The players are coming down here. This is it. Here they come. I don't think he's a player. No. All right, so this is good. They're starting off here. They're going from the President's House on University. They'll be going south on State Street to Yost. But this is kind of exciting. Who can I talk to here? Come here. Just tell me how excited you are to be here today.
I am so excited because you know where I was in 1989?
Here.
I was graduating that year and celebrating.
You're old too.
I am. We are the OG. We are the OG.
You are, yes. There you go. How exciting is this?
This is great. I'm so happy. I'm happy for the students on campus. I'm happy for the community of Ann Arbor and the state of Michigan. Go blue.
It's go blue. This is really good. This is really good. All right, let's see there.
Hey, Charlie.
Let's just listen to the... Yes, Ryan.
Charlie,
Ryan.
While you're there, we are looking right now on Skyfox at the amount of people that are there. You see the color guard and the band coming through to get everybody excited as we hear the fight song. What's it like to be in Ann Arbor there for you all morning long with no people, and now you've got thousands of people out there?
Well, I'll tell you what, it is thousands. There are thousands of people here, and they're really, really good. The energy of this crowd is so exciting. Let me just see if I can.
Let's go blue! Go blue!
Go blue!
How you doing, man?
How you doing?
I'm good.
All right,
I'm doing
today?
great, man.
That's all good.
You got it better than us.
I know, it's all good. How you doing? You doing all right? Thank you. Yeah! I want one of those beads. Ryan, it's a little hard to hear you in this crowd, but it doesn't matter. The fight song is going on. The people are having fun. There is Amazing Blue. I don't know who this Tony the Tiger guy is here, but this guy's good too. There we go. Yeah! Go for it. I'm going to switch around over here. It's a really exciting. Let me just step right up here. So we can go out there just a little bit. All right, there we go. Maybe we can talk to Tony the Tiger. Yeah, get the people on the roof. Those are U of M students. I could have seen Ryan Armani up there, and he's going back in. He doesn't want to be on television. All right, let's see what here. Let's see, who do we have? Tony the Tiger. And then a lot of... this guy. Yeah, yeah. Go get him. Go blue. All right. All right. Okay, is this Ward Manuel coming up here, I think? Okay. How you doing? There it is. Is that? Go blue! How you doing? You're doing. You're having fun.
I'm having a great time. This is amazing. I'm from New Orleans, so I love a parade.
I love it. Here we go. Good seeing you.
Charlie, we just saw the president go by, and then
director
Ward Manuel. There you go. Yep. Ward Manuel, athletic director.
Pretty good.
The president of the university before him.
There's cheering. All right. All right, let me get, is this better than 1989?
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
That's the right answer. That is the correct answer.
I'm older, I can respect it better. Right? Respect it more.
Were you sitting on the roof of one of the houses up there?
No.
No, you weren't.
I was just out of high school. I was partying.
Oh, that's great. All right, they're throwing some stuff out here. Whoa! Hey, let's catch one of these. Let's catch one. Oh!
There's another one.
I got it right here. There we go. Yeah. That's the Ann Arbor Fire Department there. It's good. Hello. All right, well, you can see the people are having a lot of fun here as this parade continues. Should we, oh, yeah! Wait a minute, we want to see some players. I think the players are coming here. Are these players? Where's Bethany? She knows all the players.
I don't see any players yet.
No players yet? All right, the players are coming soon. Okay. The players are coming soon, though, I think. They have to be coming pretty soon. That's what people want to... They're waiting for the players to come here, right? You want to see the players? No, they don't know. You want to see the players. People want to see the players. All right, so... I think we should just stay with this parade. What do you think? There's so many exciting. You guys excited to be here today?
Ready to be here. Go blue, go blue.
Woo! There we go. All right. Okay. There's got to be hundreds, if not thousands, of people lining up State Street, going south to Yost Arena, and then there'll be a big party 1 o'clock at the Chrysler Arena. It is free, and it's on Fox 2, so you can see it. All right. Ryan, can you hear me?
I got you, Charlie. I got you.
Okay, let's check in with Lauren Edwards. Lauren.
Yep.
Where are you at?
Can you see
what
me?
are you seeing?
We're over by Yost. This is where it's going to end, and now we're getting part of the parade. Folks coming through. Oh, I don't want to get my head in the way. Hey, guys. Yeah, and so this is where it's going to be ending. So it's finally reaching down this way. We're finally getting to see some action over here, and we are all excited. I'm going to, of course, there we go. We got the marching band. Well, we got the guard, and then we got police, them marching band and whatnot. Hey, how are you?
Hi, good. How are you?
And how much fun are you having?
Oh my God, what an amazing accomplishment again after 1989. Woo, go blue!
Go blue. Yeah, I know it's been so much fun out here. So many people having a good time, and I'm going right over. Oh, love it. Marching band, love seeing them. Hey, guy, how much fun are you having, sir?
Oh, yeah, it's a great time. It's a great time to be a Wolverine. Let's go blue.
Go blue and what?
Let's go blue, baby.
No. How much fun are you having, sir?
It's amazing already. Just getting started.
It is just getting started. And which one is better, this or 89?
This parade.
This parade. Got it. Got it. What as you can see, yeah, we're finally seeing some action down here. Charlie got all the fun up there. I was listening to him, but yeah, it was really, really cool. But I'm going to keep talking to folks out here. Sir, how much fun are you having?
Woke up on a Saturday for this. Let's put it that way. So it's a great time to be a Wolverine, you know?
Yeah, do you not wake up on Saturdays?
I mean, it's 9 a.m., right? 10 a.m., whatever it is, you know. Usually I'm trying to sleep, but come on. Go blue, right?
Yeah, go blue all the way. Let's see what we else got going. Hail to the victors. We got Tony. Ain't that Tony the Tiger who's fed us?
Who's got
hello?
us? Nobody.
Nobody. How much fun are you having? Come on over. All right, hey! Yeah, so you can see the parade finally making its way down here. I can't say it enough, though. Right after this, the rally's going to be going on at 1 p.m. at Chrysler. You can watch it for free at Fox 2. Again, watch it for free at Fox 2. Are we sending it back to Charlie? Where are we sending it, guys? Guys,
Go blue.
go blue! Go blue! Charlie, how much fun are you having?
Okay, Lord. I got you, Lord. I got you, Lord. Take a look at some of these players here.
Yeah, how much fun are you having, Charlie?
We've got the players here, right? We've got some players coming. You know the players.
Yeah, we got some players coming.
We got some players. We sure do. You know. All right, these are the coaches, right? Come here. You're gonna be our color commentator. Get over here. Get over here. You know these guys over here.
I do,
Yeah.
really. I've seen them on the court.
Okay, so these are the guys here. They're on the court. Take a look at some of the coaches here. There you go. Let's say congratulations to these guys. Congratulations! There's a little gap. There's a little gap here now before the players get here, I think. But look at this crowd. It's just an amazing crowd.
In Dusty we trusty.
All right. So what do you think so far? What do you think?
Loving it. In Dusty we trusty. Man, hopefully we got more of these to go to year after year.
What was that thing? In Dusty we trusty.
In Dusty we trusty. Yeah, I wish I would have worn that shirt, but
It was too chilly today.
A little chilly.
I never heard that. Dusty be trusty.
Close enough. Yeah, let's go.
Cool.
All right, good stuff here. Are you trying to get some autographs?
Yeah, we are.
Oh, really? Which autograph do you want to get?
Yaxel!
Oh.
Charlie.
the way.
All right, while there is a little bit of a break in the action there, downtown Ann Arbor, we are going to be in here with our good friend Chef Matt.
Yes, welcome.
Chef Matt, welcome to Bougie Barbecue.
Bougie Barbecue, baby.
Love it.
Yeah.
Cooking up some polenta and grits. And
yeah, we're going to have some fun today. I'm hanging out for a while. My partners are coming later.
Okay, gotta say, love the hat.
Thank you.
Love the hat.
Thank you.
So
you know what? It's actually... Just, to go with JJ over here.
That's
celebrating
cool.
the last national championship.
I love what you did there. Does that help you cook better?
Sure.
That is the coolest photo. Look at that thing.
It's a great
wow.
photo.
Unbelievable.
Just missing the cigar, huh?
Yeah, I could do without the cigar, so we're good there.
All right, what are you making for us?
All right, well, I've done these before for Ryan, but I know he likes them. These are the little brother burgers.
There's a special name.
Little brother burgers.
Okay, that's cute. I like that.
Now,
it might have a little bit of a connotation to it.
Oh, goodness.
We're all happy and we're celebrating. It's not fair to leave green completely out of it. Little brother should come, so I made some chimichurri that we could put on the burgers today, which is a nice little seasoning. Now, hey, look, I got to tell you, one of the things that's super important when you're doing sliders is to make sure you stack the bun right. The top's got to go on the top, right?
Right.
And then you do that, and you got to steam it for a minute. I got these ones already set.
All right.
It's pretty impressive there.
One of the important...
I've actually never seen that done.
Are you serious?
No, yeah, same.
I mean, the top bun, but not the bottom.
I thought you were going to put it on the bottom.
Yeah, man. No, just getting it a little bit warm.
I love that.
Do you want me to pull the bun?
No, I don't. I don't want it.
I want warm buns.
I need warm buns.
I need warm buns.
Yeah,
All right, so just kind of steams them a little bit, warms them up. We're going to throw a little chimichurri on there. This is a blended mixture, and my blender's super loud. Of cilantro, parsley, oregano. What else do I have in there? I got, oh my gosh, I've got chipotles in there. I've got pecans in there. I got a little bit of everything.
Now, Chef Matt, tell us about the Bougie Barbecue, what we need to know about that place.
All right. So the Bougie Barbecue, I've been here so many times for Dorsey and for Henry and for all these different places that I've been involved with. The Bougie Barbecue is my catering.
Okay.
This is actually a little side gig of mine that I'm picking back up, because I am going out on my own with my two partners. We have developed and we are hitting the market. Well, we hit the market a few years ago, but we're really kind of going after it right now.
Okay.
And that's where my role in the company comes in. So I'm stepping aside from working for somebody else and doing it for me.
All right. Now, what inspired the name, Bougie Barbecue? Yeah.
Because I'm bougie.
All right, hey, at least you're honest about it, right?
Chef Matt, we appreciate we're going to have our burgers and go right back out to the parade for Charlie Langton. Let's check out the streets of Ann Arbor downtown. Charlie?
Good morning. Yes,
Okay, we're back here. All right, oh, here's the guys. All right, so who are these players?
Okay, we have Namari Burnett right here up in the front.
Yep, there they are. Get an autograph, get an autograph. Oh, they're popping champagne, it looks like, in the back of the truck. All right, we're right downtown State Street. All the players are here. As the players come by, the fans go wild. Who do you guys want to get an autograph from?
Yaxel Lendenberg, Trey McKinney.
Have you seen them yet?
No, not yet. They're on their way.
Okay.
Making their way down State Street.
All right, let us know. Making their way down State Street. Who's this guy here?
Looks like he's throwing a ball. Who's that? I don't know. Cheddar.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, right there.
All right, here he's doing something. He's throwing something out to the crowd. All right. This is the excitement. This is what everybody wanted to see, the players. Oh, yeah. And once he comes close to us, it's going to be crazy. There's a whole bunch of U of M seniors, I think, that want to get autographs or something. But let's see what they do. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Let's see if we can get this guy. They're throwing stuff out of the crowd. That's what they want.
Oh, here they come. Oh, they're coming now.
Who are you waiting for?
Yaxel.
Oh, okay.
Yaxel.
Yep, there he is.
There he is. Let's keep going, ball.
I have a question. Can you hand me for him the sign? To Yaxel, he's on the side. He's on the side.
He's on my side.
I think he's going to do it. I think he's going to come here. Ask him. There he is. This is what they want. Go up there. Go up there.
Can you
Did he sign it?
Can you get this one? Like really fast? He's right there.
Hurry.
Please.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Go get him to sign it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. Are you excited?
I don't know anything about basketball or any of this.
It's exciting, though, isn't it?
Yes, for sure.
I think this is the coach coming here, right?
Yes, Dusty May.
Dusty May. There we go. There's the coach. He's signing autographs, throwing stuff to the crowd. People are throwing him stuff.
And this is where I got bombarded in the football parade.
There's the coach. Oh, it's going to go wild. That's all right. I think.
Can I get a picture with you before I leave? When you're done?
Hold on. I think that's going to be the end of the parade.
Mike's up, Mike's up. Yeah, we are out here. We just saw a few of the players go by. I got to ask, how much fun are you having here, ma'am?
A lot of fun.
A lot of fun. Are you getting all the pictures you want to get?
Getting all of them. Going live on Facebook.
Oh, going live. Hold on. Hey, Facebook. Oh, you on the wrong side. Hey, Facebook. How much fun are you having?
Not as I did last week in Indianapolis, I can guarantee you.
Whoa, so how was the scene in Indy?
It was very lovely. The weather wasn't always great, but the win the championship was the greatest. And I'm doing the same thing live on Facebook.
Oh, live on Facebook. Wait, we gotta switch it around. You gotta turn it around so we can do live on Facebook. Hey, we are live on Facebook. I gotta ask you though, which is better, this or 1989?
89, because my homeboy Mark Hughes was on that team from Muskegon, Michigan.
Absolutely, Muskegon.
Yes, ma'am.
I was just out that way. So yeah,
I'm the mayor of Muskegon. Oh, I gotta fire my staff.
Yeah, so don't fire your staff, but we are out here just having so much fun because we're waiting for more players. I was hearing the screams, but then I don't hear the screams now, but we did see a few players go by, and I don't want to miss them either, guys. It's just... Yeah, I think they're continuing to come down here. We are by Yost Arena, which is exactly where it's all going to end. But I want to emphasize 1 o'clock is where that rally's going to be. Chrysler Center. You can watch it for free on Fox 2. Again, you can watch it for free on Fox 2. So we are continuing to just wait because we want to see these guys. Hey, ma'am, how much fun are you having?
Great time.
Hey,
Great
Lauren.
time? Yep. Long-time Michigan fan?
I went to school here. I grew up in Ann Arbor, and I was in the marching band.
Got it. That's so awesome. Wait. I know you're so excited. You are hype. Olive, you are a hype woman.
What a beautiful day for a beautiful event. So happy to be here.
And so which players were you excited to see? All of them or just any of them?
All of them. You know what? We came down to a game earlier this year, and my boys loved watching Mauro play, and it was awesome. So to see him go by was just chef's kiss.
Oh, it is. It's been so great out here. It's been the chef's kiss. You know what? And I'm going to go right behind you because there's a cute little one. I want to ask this little one, hi, how much fun are you having?
Say go blue.
Go Blue!
Yeah! High five!
Hey, Lauren.
High five. How much fun are you having?
Oh, blast. He was so excited to get here. He was just jumping up and down all morning.
So is he going to come to Michigan later? Is he a Michigan grad?
Gonna be a Wolverine?
You gonna be a Wolverine?
Go blue.
Yeah! Go Blue!
He is adorable. He's been stealing the show out here. And again, we're just trying to wait. I guess we got more players coming, but I want you to see this adorable little dog.
Lauren, you're going to get some players here momentarily.
Go blue.
Yeah, we are. We're going to get some players. Ryan, I want to get I would love to get a autograph for you.
Yeah.
But I can't run. I can't run out in the street.
No, don't run out in the street. We don't want you to do that. But one of the things is you're starting to get some players here that looks like Namari Barnett. You know, he was one of the players that has been a holdover from a team that won 8 games 2 years ago. And for many people in Ann Arbor to have this type of celebration 2 years after winning 8 games is incredible. And I think this is
absolutely
just the whole part of college basketball and how it's changed and what Dusty May has brought to the Michigan Wolverines. I mean, this is spectacular, a spectacular sight in Ann Arbor.
One more.
Yeah, agreed. And Dusty we trust, right? And Dusty we trust. And it's just been amazing what he's been able to do to the program. I know some people are wondering about what he's going to be doing next. And I'm like, I don't think he's going anywhere.
No.
I think he's here.
No,
I
yeah.
think he's a lifer.
Well,
I think he's a lifer.
In sports today, we go year by year, but he will absolutely be back in Ann Arbor this year. And as now we are looking at Sky Fox high above the streets of Ann Arbor. And Will Cheddar there throwing autographs out to the crowd. You know, this is such a special day for so many people in Ann Arbor. This basketball team is one of the best teams ever to play in college basketball, specifically in the last 30 or 40 years, because when you look at what this team did on the floor this year, they absolutely dominated their opponents. And that type of domination, winning by an average margin of victory of 13.8 points the entire season, was outstanding. And Dusty May said, the head coach, earlier this week, he has had no time to revel in this win, because what happens now in these weeks leading up to the transfer portal and new NIL deals, if they want to be in Detroit next year at the Final Four, it's times like now, and we've seen some good news. We've seen the return of Trey McKinney and the return of Elliot Cadeau. Michigan just got a transfer as well from Tennessee, so 2027 is looking like a pretty darn good year. There's Will Cheddar right there signing some autographs.
Yeah, absolutely signing those autographs. And throwing them out too. It's been really, really fun just watching the players go by and watching all the fans, you know, reacting with them and interacting with them. And one thing I wanted to add though, Ryan, if I'm correct, I think they did 5 straight games in the tourney of 90+ points. Like, that's a record.
Absolutely.
That is a record. So I think that was, it was a record, you know. And this is a team where I think their starting 5 was transfers. There are so many special statistics, so many facts and stats about this team, which has been really, really cool. I just want fans to stay lined on the side. But yeah, it's just been awesome. It's been so much fun, and you're seeing them just tossing hats and tossing them out.
That's right, Yaxel Lendenborg right there.
Yeah, that is Yaxel. Love it. Yaxel, how much fun are you having? I'm trying to do an interview, but clearly I'm not. Clearly not being successful with that one. But you can see them going by, fans going crazy. Going crazy out here.
Dusty May is going to follow.
Oh, we got Dusty May.
On the fire truck there, Dusty May is coming. There he is, the head coach of the Michigan Wolverines, who came from Florida Atlantic in just 2 years. Took a team, I should say, to a national championship.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I was reading something awesome about Dusty, that it was only 20 years ago, he was a video coordinator, University, Southern California, and look where he is now. Look where he is now. Phenomenal. So these fans are loving it. Are you still having a good time out here, ma'am?
Oh my God, amazing.
Was this everything you dreamed of?
Yes, you know, back in 1989, I was like 3 years old, so I don't really remember it. But you know, this one I'll remember always.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, and I think that's close to about end of it. You could see the crowds walking. It's been just so much fun out here. So many people having such a good time. Again, we're right by Yost, and Yost is where's Highway? Are you having fun? Are you having fun?
I'm having fun.
Woo! Is this everything you guys dreamed of?
Yeah.
I got a video of Yaxel.
Woo! Blue! Go blue!
Go blue!
Go blue! Go blue! As you can see, they're having fun. Come on over.
Go blue! Go blue!
Go Lions too!
Go blue!
Hey, Lauren.
Go blue! Yeah, what's up, Ryan? What's up?
This is interesting because a basketball team. A basketball team just has a few guys on it. It's not like a football team. You got a million guys. This parade is relatively short. What are they going to do for the next 2.5 hours leading up to the rally at 1 o'clock?
They're smart kids, Ryan. They're smart kids like you're a smart kid. You know, get a little studying. Hey, it's still finals. It's still finals, y'all.
We got any tailgating going on?
So they still got work to do.
There might be a little tailgating
they're going to be having
situation.
fun. They know what to do. They know what to do. But I just want to remind folks, rally 1 o'clock, definitely all on Fox 2. It's the only place where you can watch it for free, right, guys?
Go blue!
Yeah, so it's been fun out here, guys. I've been told I got to wrap it up, send it back to you guys.
Lauren, that is pretty awesome. And so this parade will go essentially to Yost Ice Arena, right where you are, and then we'll all gather together and have the big rally at Chrysler Center. We are not going anywhere. We will be right here carrying it all for you as the Michigan Wolverines celebrate an NCAA basketball championship for the first time since 1989. We are having some fun here on Fox 2. Go Blue!
excited. That means you're liking the food.
Oh, yeah.
We're back in the kitchen celebrating the Michigan Wolverines with food.
With food. You have to have the food.
We are definitely getting back out to the parade. We'll get back out to the scene in Ann Arbor as it shifts a little bit towards Yost Ice Arena and then ultimately to the Chrysler Center. Our good friend Chef Matt is with us. The Bougie Barbecue.
The Bougie Barbecue.
Very bougie. All right.
Yep. What do we got going on
What
here?
are we doing this time? Those sliders were delicious and perfect for watching that parade.
Sweet. Well, when you stepped aside and went back to the parade, I ended up making some coleslaw real quick because, you know, some burgers and coleslaw is really good. I was just starting to make a a smoked salmon pate with some cream cheese so we can put it on some pita bread and crackers.
Okay.
Let's see it.
And I like to serve it with this right here. That's my mom's red pepper jelly.
Wow.
That jar right there is actually the last one she made. She passed away about a year and a half ago.
Wow.
So that's Toots' last jar of jelly. I called my mom Toots.
Oh my gosh.
Look at that.
Incredible.
Thanks
She
for
was cool
sharing
that
this
way.
with us.
Yeah.
So what's all in that mixture there?
So that is smoked salmon and cream cheese.
That's it?
Yep, that's
Very
it.
simple,
Real
very
simple.
easy.
Smoked salmon and cream cheese. Blended up.
Remember the burger? You were like, you just use salt? I was
Oh
like,
my gosh, wait a minute. We have to talk
proper
about that.
application of salt is a wonderful
It
thing.
was so flavorful. I thought you used all types of different seasonings. Nope, just salt.
Just skills.
Just skills. Salt and skills.
Salt and
Emphasize that.
skills.
I do find food that uses less ingredients to be tastier.
Less
than
is more.
Putting a bunch of nonsense in there, Chef Matt.
A little nonsense is fun.
Wow, can be.
You know.
That smells so good.
I like to be nonsensical sometimes.
So would this be like for an appetizer?
Oh man, this is the type of thing you would lay out like on a charcuterie board.
Okay.
Type of thing. I like to
Be
party.
a little bit of a hero.
I like to party, and charcuterie boards are so easy.
Yeah.
And I like to cook, so one of the things that I normally do is my smoked salmon. I did not have enough time to make that. That is a 3-day process to make the smoked salmon.
Wait, this is the last jar of Toots' jelly, and you are giving some of that to us?
I'm giving some of that
What
to
an
you.
honor.
Wow.
Feel the love.
That is, please,
This is what
Jamie,
happens.
ladies
Thank you.
first.
This is what happens when you don't have time.
That is amazing. Amazing.
Jump in there.
What is you mentioned charcuterie boards. What is the basic principles everybody should know about making a charcuterie board?
You can go to thebougiebarbecue.com and we can set up the board for you. Now, you've got to have some meats. I like to do a lot of seafood with mine. I love smoked fish pates. You know, whether it's whitefish or it's salmon. Typically with my salmon, I love doing a pastrami cure on my salmon, and then I smoke it. You've had it before. And, you know, slice it real thin. I'll tell you what, that is a winner on every charcuterie board that it goes on. It's salmon, so everyone's like, ooh. And then, you know, it goes through the 3-day process of seasoning, and then you have to air dry it, and then you smoke it, and then you slice it, and it takes time.
Can you put too much on a charcuterie board?
Totally, man.
Yeah.
If you get away from meats and cheeses and simple like nuts and dried fruits, you know, maybe a little bit of chocolate, maybe some crackers. Take it easy.
That's enough or too much?
Take it easy.
Okay.
But you're also talking to a guy that one of the things that I sell is a 2-foot by 4-foot wood cutting board, and just fill that thing up with charcuterie, and you've got a charcuterie table. It's pretty badass.
Oh, excuse us with that.
Pardon me.
And you also have the coleslaw that you made. What did you use to make this here?
This is real simple. I did a Southern style dressing on it. It's just mayonnaise, a little bit of vinegar, some celery seed, and some sugar. And then it's just, you know, carrots and cabbage. It's real simple. It's straightforward. But you can't make a good barbecue coleslaw without the celery seed in there for seasoning. It's a must.
I love how you're keeping things so simple, but it's so flavorful. It's delicious. You think you're doing way more here, but you're really making it easy.
Yeah, I try to do that.
All right.
Yeah.
It is a celebration of the Michigan Wolverines, and I know you've got a lot of different memorabilia out here today. Tell us about this championship ball here.
That's actually something my wife got me a few years ago. Obviously, it was a few years ago because the last championship.
97.
Yeah, look at that.
That looks so cool, though.
Yeah, that helmet over there, she had a friend that was doing a big fire sale. And this...
Look, Show the camera.
There you go. So it's got Desmond Howard's signature on it.
No kidding.
And everybody knew that when she bought the helmet. But I was looking at it, and if you notice, there's a black signature right there.
No,
that's Todd Collins, his quarterback.
Oh, wow, yeah. That is pretty cool.
That's kind of cool. So I got an extra signature on that one. And then my sister-in-law got us the touchdown bell.
That's so cool.
We're all pretty psycho Michigan fans.
How often do you ring that bell?
It's whenever they run it in the touchdown.
Where'd you watch the game on Monday night?
I actually watched it alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did
that a lot.
On a Monday night,
Yeah, it's a Monday,
I
right?
watch a lot of games alone. I get very passionate about football.
You don't want people to witness the antics and whatnot.
Sometimes it's better if I'm just in my own little padded room.
Away from everyone. That gets you going crazy.
Yes.
Chef Matt, tell us how we can get in touch with the Bougie Barbecue.
TheBougieBarbecue.com, and that's bougie with a J, not a G. It's just fun. I get to focus my energies and skills on very much like you said, simple food, but it tastes really good.
It's so good.
That's awesome. Also awesome, we're heading back out to Ann Arbor. We'll do that next. Stay right there. Fox News Weekend Morning, celebrating the national champion Michigan Wolverines. We'll be right back.
That's awesome.
Live look in Ann Arbor, Michigan. The parade kicked off about 44 minutes ago, making its way down State Street. Lots of fun,
Yeah,
Jamie.
we saw it up close with Charlie and Lauren. We saw the fans, the players, the coaches. It was so exciting. We're here. I kind of want to be there, but the closest thing to being there is that guy you see on the screen, right?
Charlie Langton joins us now along the parade route. Hey, Charlie.
Hey, you guys. By the way, Ryan Armani used to live on Hill Street. I think right over there in that house over there. That's where Ryan used to live. All right. I don't know. Maybe not. We'll see. Tom from Northville, 8th grade. What do you think? You want to come to U of M?
Yes.
Tell me what was the exciting part of this parade.
We won the national championship.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah. What did you think about that? All the players, they were signing autographs. They were upbeat. What did it for you?
I don't know. They're just throwing stuff out. It was really fun.
You get anything autographed?
No.
No. What's your favorite player?
Trey McKinney.
Yeah. These guys are they pro material?
Oh yeah.
For sure.
Sure. Yeah.
Do it again next year?
Oh yeah.
All right, good stuff. All right, thank you, Tom. We appreciate it. Tom from Northville right there. Let's go over here for a minute. You guys doing all right? Yeah. Oh, you guys don't be nervous now. Did you get your autograph?
I did.
You did? Let me see the autograph.
It's right there.
Who signed this one?
Roddy Gale Jr.
Whoa. How much do you think this is worth now?
Right now?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I think the newspaper's also worth something.
Oh, that's true. Look at that. That's a special edition.
It is. It is.
Yeah. Tell us about the newspaper.
I got the guy right as he was delivering the newspapers. So I was in Ross at like 8 in the morning.
Timothy, get a close-up. What does this say? I can't even see that. Who is this guy? They can't.
Number 11. There you go.
Look at a couple of initials. That's you're gonna frame that, right?
Yeah, I am. Yep.
Are you a student here?
Yeah, I am.
Tell me, what are you studying?
I'm a master's student studying business management.
Wow, that's more valuable than your degree, I think, right now. All right, no.
I'll drop out.
No, don't do that. Don't do it next year. All right, that's good stuff here. Let's just take a little walk down here real quick. Is this a line to get into the...
Yeah.
What's the deal? Mr. Spots here.
Well, I've never had one. This is my first time.
Oh, this is your first? You never had this?
You got to talk to this guy.
You're the guy, Mr. Spots. You've been here?
Spots.
What's so good about Mr. Spots?
I mean, you got the best cheesesteaks, Tom Brady's place. I mean, the line, is here for a reason.
Actually, there is a line here. Look at this. How do you know Tom Brady was here?
All over the wall. I've been asking the owner. They've been telling me. So I ain't been here when he been here yet, but who knows?
You know, he might be in there right now.
He might be.
Take a look. Oh, they're eating right there. Look at that. They're waiting to get into Mr. Spots. I've heard so much about Mr. You guys waiting to Mr. Spots too?
Brady's favorite restaurant.
Yeah?
Yeah, we've been waiting, 30 minutes?
30 minutes to get into Mr. Oh, it's locked. They locked the door. They've got a little preview going on over there. There's the owner right there. That's him. Hey, let's get the owner here.
10 more minutes.
No, come on. What are you guys feeding the family and friends?
Oh, these guys are.
Is that Tom Brady? Is that Tom Brady right there?
No,
I think it's. Oh, it looked like Tom Brady. I think. All right.
You better get those glasses checked. Doing good, Charlie.
All right, good
guys.
stuff.
A few more minutes, we'll be open.
Yeah. All right. Say go blue.
Go blue, baby.
Charlie, tell Keith I said hello. Tell Keith I said hello. That guy's made me so many sandwiches. I can't
he
even.
went in there. Everybody knows Ryan. Listen, this is your town here, Ryan. Forget Tom Brady. You guys know Ryan Armani?
Oh, man.
That is so funny.
Go blue.
Go blue.
This is like a vintage flag, isn't it?
Well, a little bit, yeah.
Was it here for 89?
No, I was 10 years old. I was watching in my living room. But I was there Monday night. I was there.
Me too. What was it like Monday night?
My wife, yeah.
Hello there. What was it like?
It was electric. 80% Wolverines. We dominated. It felt like Big House South.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, we had a blast.
All right, good. You going to the event at 1 o'clock?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We'll be there.
Also watch it on Fox 2 for free.
We're DVR in it. Yes,
there you
yes,
go.
yes.
See that? That's good stuff. All right, I am here downtown. This is where the parade was. A lot of fun. Still a lot of fans around here. You're excited, aren't you?
Absolutely. Go blue.
He's very excited. All right. All right, I'm going to send it back to you guys downtown Ann Arbor. Send it back to you. Yeah.
What is up? lots of build-up, kind of a hurry-up-and-wait situation. Maybe a little bit of a lull in the action in Ann Arbor right now, but it's been a great morning.
It definitely has been. We've been having so much fun here. They're definitely having way more fun out there, but our Lauren Edwards, she's been bringing us all of the coverage live in Ann Arbor right now. Lauren, what's going on now?
I can tell you right now, guys, I'm going to keep this quick. It's a bit of a lull because we had people coming from here, making their way over to Chrysler, which is over that way. We just saw the player buses go by. We wanted to bring that to you live. They were going by right here, straight from Yost, all the way to Chrysler. So guess what? We got to catch up with them because I know we got to go on live for the 11 and just throughout the rest of the afternoon. So we just wanted to stop in, say a quick hello and a quick goodbye. But yes, 1 o'clock is when you can watch that rally for free on Fox 2, 1 o'clock. For free on Fox 2. You cannot get there anywhere else. And so parade is over. So guys, again, we're going to head on over. I'm going to send it back to you guys.
All right, we're celebrating the Michigan National Championship. John Yu is back with us, Pro Sports Zone in Livonia. John Yu, first of all, did you watch the parade? Did you love the parade?
Oh, absolutely. How can I miss it? I see you guys live right here.
You have the best seat for it. Tonight, I want to make mention of this. At your place, tell us who's going to be there.
Yaxel Lindenberg, 5:30 till 7.
5:30 until 7. Michigan's best player, Yaxel Lindenberg, is going to be at Pro Sports Zone with you, John Yu, in Livonia. Yep. Pro Sports Zone in Livonia. Tell us about, you've got all the Final Four championship gear here.
Oh, yeah. First, you know, you got to have the championship belt. You know, top of the world, baby. Top of the world.
When did these belts become a thing, these championship belts?
I think about 2 years ago when I believe it was the Lions or the Tigers start doing things at the dugout, and
I love this. What else do we have here?
Then we got some house flat. You know, you want to represent big, you know, with the championship, with the maize, with the big logo, championship logos. We got headswear, the locker room tower, the cups. You know, a little bit of everything.
Anything with Final Four Michigan hat on it, that's going to go pretty fast. You've got the cups, you've got the hats, and everything in between.
Oh, absolutely. You know, You know, in sport for a long time, championship doesn't really come along every year. So enjoy it while you can, and enjoy every moment of that.
John, you've been a huge Michigan fan for so long as well, and you think back to the 18 team, the 13 team, the 92 team, the 91 team. It's been since 1989 since Michigan won it.
Yes.
John, you're the best. Pro Sports Zone in Livonia. Yaxel Lendenberg is going to be signing autographs 5:30 until 7 tonight.
Yep.
We are coming right back. Don't go anywhere. We're celebrating Michigan. Go Blue!
Go Blue!
Down the floor, Caravan trying to track it down, and he will. And it's over. Hail to the champions. Hail to Michigan.
Feels awesome to have for our guys to experience this because of all that they poured into each other and into this team.
It's fantastic. The atmosphere, man. You don't get this anywhere else.
Happy birthday, by the way.
Happy birthday.
Players, coaches, fans cheering the guys on for the Michigan basketball team, their first title. As we've been mentioning since 1989, thousands of fans flooded the streets of Ann Arbor in celebration. And today they are out once again as the parade and the party being held at the Chrysler Center at 1 o'clock. To honor the team, Fox 2 is the only place you will be able to watch that and stream it all free. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks so much for joining us here on a Saturday morning. I'm Ryan Armani.
And I'm Jamie Sherrod. Good to have you with us this morning, Ryan. We weren't the only early risers this morning. A lot of fans woke up early to prepare for the big celebration. And we saw that transition from the quiet morning to the loud celebration. So that was incredible as we celebrate Michigan men's basketball team championship victory.
That's right. The parade in Ann Arbor just wrapped up. It was a relatively short parade. parade.
Went by fast.
The distance of it, and all of the players, there was like 4 guys on each.
Right.
You got to put one guy on a car.
On each car.
One guy on each car on a basketball team. It's not like a football team. You got 1 million guys. The parade had just wrapped up, but the party is definitely still underway.
And we have our reporters live at the party right now. Team coverage on this big event all morning. We have more from Charlie Langton and Lauren Edwards. They're both in Ann Arbor. We're going to start with you, Lauren. I know you guys were following where the players were going. Were you able to check out what they're doing?
You know, we just got a good look at the buses now. We just want to follow them because they are the champs. But we are live out in front of Chrysler Center. Finally, again, this 1 o'clock, this is where the action is going to go down. It's where the celebration, the rally is going to be happening. It's going to be so much fun. You can watch it for free on Fox 2. And I got some fans next to me. They've been really, really excited. Oh, wait a minute. How excited are you guys?
Hey, waited 37 years for this. So I was 17 the last time this happened. So long time coming.
Gotcha. How about you, sir?
Man, I've been watching all the games with my dad this season. It's been real hype. I love Elliott Cadeau, love Yaks and all them. It's just fun. It's been a great season.
Wait, are you going to be a future grad of Michigan?
I hope so. That's what I'm working on. That's what we're planning on.
Gotcha. And this gentleman right here. Well, show me your shirt, sir.
Go black, go blue.
Look at that, national champs. How does it feel to say national champs?
It feels great. I said it again, and we went back since '89, like you said, and I need my hat back. Yaxel, you signed my hat. At the last interview, I need it back. I didn't get it back. Give me another hat, please.
Yeah, Yaxel, he needs his hat. But which one was more special, 1989 or this one?
I think
this one.
I think this.
Both of them, they're very special. What makes this team so special?
Dusty May, he's a great leadership. This team loves to play defense, tenacious. They play as a team. Athleticism, they're intelligent. Their basketball IQ is off the charts. Beautiful team. Beautiful team. Beautiful.
No, it is. It's absolutely a beautiful team. And thank you guys so much for joining us. But yes, who can believe still Monday night when they snagged it against UConn. It was such a cat and mouse game, such a good game. And I can't say enough. Parade is over. It was fun. Parade is over. It was fun. But now Chrysler Center is where the rest of the party goes down. 1 o'clock. We're going to be there. I know you guys are going to be there because you're going to be watching it. Fox 2 for free. I feel like I'm a broken record. But again, this is where it is. Right? It's going to be so much fun over there, right? It's going to be so fun. Wait, I had another little fan here because I love his outfit. First, describe your outfit for me. I love this.
I got this chain in this jersey.
And you got the big M.
Yeah.
How was the parade?
Great.
And are you looking forward to this?
Uh-huh.
You looking forward to it? Cool. I got one more little fan. Hey, can we get your daughter in it? Hey, how much fun are you having?
A lot.
A lot? Did you have fun at the parade?
Mm-hmm.
And are you going to go to the rally and celebration afterwards? Michael. Well, yeah, again, this place is going to be packed. I'm expecting it. I don't have any numbers, but it's going to be packed. We're going to be there, and you guys are going to be able to watch it 1 o'clock for free, Fox 2. Yeah, we're just going to have so much fun. We're going to send it back to you guys in the studio.
Hey, Lauren, we heard the guy talking about he wanted his signed hat back. You were there at the parade.
Yes.
How difficult did it look for the players? You know, the fans are throwing things to get signed, and they got to make sure they're throwing them back to the right person.
Absolutely. You know, that's the mystery of the fun and the celebration. You throw things, you hope you get it back, you know, kind of like at a hockey game when for the hat trick, you throw your hat and then you're like, oh, I hope I get my hat back.
Man.
But hopefully they will. I think it's the memories of it all. So it'll be good.
That is
definitely.
so funny. Lauren Edwards live for us. We'll come back out to you. But, Jamie, you're right. I mean, we were watching the parade, and I'm thinking to myself, this stuff isn't cheap.
Right,
hats, the balls and everything like that, and you're throwing it to the players.
Yeah.
They're driving off and just throwing it.
And they're trying to get it back to you as quick as they can because the cars are moving. They're not stopping.
Exactly.
So they're signing, throwing, and, oh, man.
Crazy.
Hopefully everything landed back into the right hands.
Absolutely. Let's head back out to Ann Arbor. Different part of the city where Charlie Langton is. Charlie?
Hey, Ryan. Hey, Jamie. We're having some fun here. This is where the parade was on State Street near Hill. I know that's where Ryan Armani used to live. Packard is right over here. We're in the heart of all of it. I want to bring this guy in. Both these guys. You guys know each other. You guys are brothers here. You didn't go to U of M, though, did you?
Yeah, I went in 2008 for engineering management, but it was off-site. But undergrad, I hung out with my brothers, so I experienced the campus life.
93, I graduated.
All right, so let me take you back. 93. So that means in 1989. 1989. That's the last time the basketball team won, right?
Oh, yeah. It was interesting because that was
You were a freshman, right?
Yeah, I was coming as a freshman. That's
Tell us
right.
about 1989.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was 37 years ago. You can see I've got a little bit more bulk in me. But as far as the actual 89 year, I just remember being on South University, hanging out, partying with all the students. And, I had my friends and everyone just enjoying ourselves.
Did they have a parade back then?
That I don't remember. I do remember partying in the streets. But I don't remember I didn't go to a parade. If they did have one, I don't remember. No, I don't remember.
He doesn't remember.
All right, but he's got his Glenn Rice, right?
Oh yeah. Got my Glenn Rice. Representing.
So tell me about this thing.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Yeah, well, I'm a Michigan Marine man here in Ann Arbor. I go to the football games, and when we won the championship in 23, this was originally 97, and I had to carve it out to make it a 23. And then when we won the hoops basketball, I had to quickly figure out what to do, and so I sort of tweaked it a little bit, did a little overlay because I didn't want to mess up the integrity of the hat because I wanted it for football season. So then I put the 6 up where the 3 is and put the basketball and got some little stickers and try to tweak it a little bit.
If the football team wins this next year, you can take that stuff off.
That's right. That's what I'm. Yeah, it just keeps flipping.
Let me go back.
Every year.
What was your degree at University of Michigan?
Yeah, it was BS biology pre-med.
So you're a doctor right now? You're a podiatrist?
Yes, sir.
You're practicing in?
Well, in the Troy area, yeah. So, but I, like I said, I'm a diehard Michigan, fan. Not only just football, basketball, everything. Alumni. I bleed blue, baby.
Last question. The parade. You just saw the parade.
Yes.
Compare the 1989 to today's parade.
Well, the celebration part of it, actually, it was great. The parade was absolutely phenomenal. I mean, just the energy and everything like that. And then right after this, we're going to be heading into Chrysler for the actual celebration component. But yeah, just always a fun time. People just know how to party and have a good time. That's why they call it the Michigan difference. Hail to the victors. Yeah. Go blue, baby.
Yeah. Do it. Yeah. All right, you guys. Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Problem,
good stuff.
Yeah,
excellent.
Take care. Yeah, go blue.
I love that hat.
Oh, thank you.
I love that hat. All right, look at it. Look at it. You got fans now. Look at that. Your brother's a popular guy. You guys, look at this guy here.
Oh yeah. How's it going? Nice to meet you.
I know. Good to see you.
Want a selfie?
Good to see you.
Go blue, baby.
Look, we're so happy to be here.
All right, go ahead. Tell me about today. What's the biggest thing today, real quick?
The biggest thing today is just seeing all the community get together, for a celebration that we haven't seen in so long before I was born. So look, we've seen a lot of losses in the championships recently, so it's good to see, everybody come out for this one and just have a good time, just celebrate. So I'm just happy to be here right now.
Well said. You guys going to 1 o'clock as well?
Absolutely.
Yep, absolutely.
You guys, awesome.
We're so happy to be here. Yes, we love Ann Arbor. We are Michigan fans. So grateful that they brought the chip home.
All right, thank you guys. That's awesome stuff. All right, so the parade is winding down a little bit from where we are. We were kind of in the start of the parade. I know Lauren's down by Chrysler Arena. We'll be there as well. Good stuff there. A lot of fun. And, what a beautiful day it turned out to be. All right, I am live downtown Ann Arbor. I'll send it back to you guys.
Hey, it's a change from how it started when Charlie was out there at 6 o'clock in the morning. It was a bit chillier out there, huh, Charlie?
It was freezing out there, yes, but it was cold at 6 in the morning when we were first here. But hey, it warmed up though. But the sun is out. I mean, it's just a great day. And the people in U of M, just say go blue. They're on the spirit is there. Look at this guy. He's looking at. We got to get to the flower shop here. Look at all these flowers.
Charlie,
I don't know what that funny one is in the corner, but
Charlie,
yes, go ahead.
I wanted to ask you too. I think you talked to an 8th grader earlier that was there, and you asked him if he wanted to go to Michigan. I can't underscore how impactful sports teams are to a university. Applications go up anywhere between 10 and 20% to the university. The financial impact to the university, kids grow up wanting to go to the university when the sports teams are good. Championships are one thing in the sports end, but that only means dollar signs for the university itself.
Well, there's a couple ways to look at it. I mean, we've done some stories that have not been so favorable at the University of Michigan. They've had a number of presidents, the Sharon Moore incident. So those are a little bit, maybe shaky. However, when you win a national championship, I mean, you're right. The excitement here nationally puts Michigan in the light. And when the country focuses in on the parade we just had and the players that we had and how good they are, it resonates into other areas. And I think, too, with Ryan, you're the sports guy, but this portal stuff, these players go, they don't have to stay anymore. A lot's changed, but now we have a national championship here. I think people are going to want to come to the University of Michigan and then want to stay. So the retention, let's see what happens, but I think there's a lot of good stories that'll come from a national championship.
Oh, yeah.
2 guys have already said they're staying at Michigan, and one of the best big men in the transfer portal already signing on with Michigan. He's committed to next year. Big man from Tennessee. So you're right, spot on, Charlie. Spot on.
I think Ward Manuel is very happy because of this.
Yes. All right, Charlie, we'll check in with you.
Because of this win.
We'll check in with you in just a little bit. We're riding the wave here of the national championship. The Final Four, though, we'd love to see Michigan and Michigan State next year in Detroit. There is a strong possibility of it, but we will definitely have 4 teams here in the city next year. That interview on the other side of the break. What you need to know about the 2027 Final Four.
We're enjoying so much this season that we didn't think about the history that we were making or the history that we can, that we were able to make. So now that maybe we stop playing and everything is done, maybe we start thinking about it and we start realizing what we did.
That's Michigan center Ade Mara talking about the team's victory right after securing the national title with that 69-63 victory over Connecticut. And while the celebration for Michigan's big victory is still going strong, our state has something else to get excited about. Detroit hosting the Final Four next year. Incredible news. And joining us now to talk all about it, we have Dave here with us with the Detroit Local Organizing Committee. Welcome.
Thanks for having me.
Of course. So,
Michigan brought the national championship back, and Detroit brought its national championship back on Tuesday as well. We're hosting the 2027 Men's Final Four.
Yes, we are winning all over, truly. For people who have not heard of the Detroit Local Organizing Committee, really quickly, just talk about the work that you do.
Yeah, it was established last year, and it was part of our obligation to the NCAA to have a local group in place to help work through all of the local pieces that are involved in hosting a Final Four. So Ford Field, the city of Detroit, Wayne County, Visit Detroit, the Detroit Sports Commission. It's a collaborative, and those are all the stakeholders who are involved in helping make a major event like this happen.
Tell us, how big of a deal is this? What does this mean for the city, the Final Four coming to Detroit?
It's huge. It's one of the biggest events in the country, of course. We're expecting 100,000 visitors to town over the weekend. Some cities have reported over $400 million in economic impact. And of course, the spotlight will shine on our city, much like the NFL draft did with a national broadcast. It's now broadcast across 200 countries as well.
That is incredible. And you talk about so many people visiting the city, so much income being generated as well. How do you prepare for that?
It takes a lot, and it takes a bunch of soldiers and boots on the ground to make that happen. It's engaging with the hospitality community because hotels are critically important, and then when visitors come to town, we need to make sure that they have places to go, restaurants, bars, and it's going to be a huge influx for our community. So we're going to be prepared, and we're starting to prepare already.
Yeah, they chose the right city, and we are up for the challenge. I do want to talk about the Fan Jam kickoff celebration. Tell us about that.
Yes, we launched the Fan Jam tour on Thursday in front of the Spirit of Detroit. It's a mobile marketing experience that will be touring the city, the region, and the state over the next 12 months to create awareness and generate excitement for Final Four coming to Detroit. There will be opportunity to shoot some hoops, giveaways, an opportunity for a national sweepstakes to win 2 tickets to next year's Final Four as well. And we'll also have the national championship trophy there.
That is awesome. Now, what can you tell me about the excitement that you're seeing so far with all of this?
Well, just the buzz. I mean, especially with Michigan winning the national championship, there's a lot more excitement. We're getting asked a lot about tickets, and the ticket application process has already started. So that runs through May 31st. So if you go to final4detroit.com, you can register for the application to apply for tickets, and in the fall you'll be notified if you were secured or not.
Should people be jumping on that right now? Is that something that you should wait for, or should you just get right to it?
Well, you have till May 31st, and it's a random process. So, but you can go to final4detroit.com for additional information about future Fan Jam tour locations. Our first stop is actually in East Lansing next Saturday for the Michigan State Spring Football Showcase. So anyone who may be heading up there, stop by and see us.
Be sure to check them out. Dave, thanks so much for joining us today. And coming up, we're talking tailgating food with Chef Matt once again. He's going to show us how to make some barbecue staples. Looking forward to this. We'll be right back.
the great and unique, personnel, and just a great group of people that I would call brothers for the rest of my life. So it's been a blessing to have this entire journey with him, and with Charlie May as well.
This is all of our childhood dreams. Like, I've watched March Madness since I can remember. I've made a bracket since I was probably old enough to write. It definitely adds another layer of joy just being able to experience it with my family here with me, and it's been a surreal feeling for sure.
You just heard from Wolverine players Namari Burnett and Charlie May talking about the bond amongst their team and experiencing the championship together. Now, we caught up with them as they suited up in some Raising Cane's gear Thursday, as you can see, and they put in a little work at the location in Ann Arbor. They also signed autographs, took some pictures with fans, and got some lunch. And speaking of eating,
that's right. We're back in the kitchen with Chef Matt. Nothing like some good tailgating dishes to celebrate that Michigan victory.
Absolutely.
Chef Matt, the bougie barbecue. What are you making for us this hour?
Well, I was going to make a cucumber watermelon salad, but then you started salivating at the opportunity to cut the watermelon.
Well,
so
I don't want to, I could cut it for you, but I don't want to infringe on your. I don't want to infringe. I mean, I do have some gloves on, just randomly.
Just randomly.
Take it away, Ryan.
But if you want me to show you how to properly cut.
Properly.
Well, it's just a little trick.
The chatterbox has started rolling. By all means, my friend.
All right, here we go.
Well, this is, first of all, you got to just cut it in half a little bit. So just cut it in half. That's, you can.
And this applies to all size watermelons.
Yeah, all size watermelons. Okay. And then just, you just kind of go.
Chef Matt shaking his head over here.
Chef Matt, watch this. Watch this. One more. We could probably get one more.
Okay.
And then we're going to turn it around. We're ready for this, Chef Matt? You don't want that one? Look at this.
So efficient, Ryan.
Look at that.
Oh,
and you have a handle.
Okay, that was nice. I'll take
there
that.
You go.
That's good for dumping in vodka.
Yeah.
I bet Charlie
right,
like
look
that.
At that. There you go. How about that? A little watermelon popsicle.
How'd he do, Chef Matt?
Look at that. You weren't sure where I was going with that.
No.
Now, if you wanted to dice it up a little bit, now you can obviously,
chop, chop, chop.
Chop, chop, chop. Smaller. I'll make it a little bit smaller for the salad.
But if you're just a little finger food at a barbecue,
I am going to steal that technique.
Finger food at a barbecue or something like that. No, we'll leave it up to you. But I couldn't see a watermelon and not do that.
I can appreciate that. But now this makes me think about going to parties with a little cup of vodka and be like, yeah, what's up? What's good?
Right. All right.
Okay.
I wasted enough time.
Okay. So I actually threw on my World Food Safety Organization coat here because that's the other business that I was mentioning before. We have an online sanitation program, and we are entering into a field where there is already a Kleenex, so to speak. Every time you use the tissue, you might call it a Kleenex. You
I do as
really
well.
care if it's a Kleenex or not, right? But the brand name has become so well known, and we've actually gone into a sector where there is a brand name that exists, and you might have even seen it at restaurants. It says Serve Safe a lot of times. You see that? So we have an ANAB accredited exam, which is something that is required for every kitchen, every professional kitchen. You need to have somebody with that sanitation certificate. So we offer that with our program. Obviously, food is a big thing for us, and I appreciate the opportunity to come on TV and talk about it a little bit.
Very cool.
Look at that. Now we're making this watermelon salad here.
Okay.
Yes, a little watermelon salad.
Look at my little
Look how easy you can just pull it out and chop it up.
See that little, it makes it much easier to dice a little bit now too, right?
You did the heavy lifting, man. You really did the heavy lifting for me. I really appreciate it, let me tell you.
So this is a watermelon cucumber.
Yeah, it's really that simple. So what I did, I started in the bowl here. You can see I got a little bit of the jam, and I've got some lime juice in there.
Okay.
And I got a little bit of oil, and there's my dressing.
That's it?
That's it.
See, simple. And I bet it's going to be so tasty because everything else has been.
I actually pulled this one off for the first time a couple months ago.
Now, are you a skin on, skin off guy?
With the English cucumber?
Yes.
I'm just cut the thing up.
Sure.
And
okay.
Yep. And then the English cucumbers are the long ones that have the plastic on them. Yes. And they have a very thin skin, so that's why you can do that. And I love doing this to people because it always freaks them out.
I immediately looked at your fingers because he's not looking
He's giving
at
you eye contact.
Right.
As he's chopping up the cucumber.
We do not have medical on staff here today on a Saturday, so we just wanted to make sure.
He's called technique and skill, my friend.
It's called technique and skill. All right, now we're going to chef and add some basil. When you're running the kitchen, you can't stare at what you're cooking.
Oh my goodness, that makes me
watermelon, cucumber, basil, lime juice, little
Mix
jam.
it on up.
Mix it together. And enjoy that nice spring salad.
Let's try it.
Bougie barbecue. We're coming right back. Stay right there. Michigan, baby.
Yeah, go blue.
Leading you up to the parade, or excuse me, the rally at Chrysler at 1 o'clock.
He was like, we're going to win a national championship. And, I said, let's go do it. Like, let's do it. I got full faith in our squad.
It was insane. We were winning everything that we needed to. We were winning on the court, off the court, everything. It was fantastic.
To be a Michigan Wolverine, it's great to be a Michigan Wolverine.
Well, safe to say there has been an electricity in the air here in the state of Michigan this week as the Wolverines and their fans continue to ride the high of the NCAA championship on Monday night. And by the way, can we do something, even though, albeit for me, to call out a Monday night national championship game that tipped off just before 9 p.m.
on a Monday.
The largest ratings they've had in 7 years. So what do I know, Jamie?
I mean, hey, it can go either way, right? The people are obviously still staying up to watch, and we won that. Now, the celebrations are continuing today. The victory parade just wrapped up in Ann Arbor a little bit ago. It kicked off at the President's House on South University, and in just a little bit, there will be a ticketed celebration event happening at the Chrysler Center. And get this, Fox 2 is the only place you can watch or stream that event for free. So you might just want to stick with us if you want to tune into all this fun.
And just a suggestion for next year's national championship parade. When there's 12 guys on a team, put one guy in one truck.
And then
one
move it
player,
along.
one truck. There's thousands of people out there lining the streets.
Throwing things to get autographs.
Things, and then you put 4 players in one truck. It goes pretty quick.
Ryan's full of suggestions this morning, in case you couldn't tell.
Right.
Good suggestions, though. Good suggestions.
I think we'll elongate it a little bit.
Oh, man. Well, thanks for sticking with us as we continue to bring you all of the action in Ann Arbor, as well as plenty of sports coverage right here in studio.
Jamie, thanks for letting me share this morning with you. Of course. It's been quite a day already this morning. Live team coverage. Let's go back out to Ann Arbor. We're going to start with Lauren Edwards, who is at the Chrysler Center. Hey, Lauren.
Hey, Ryan, look where I'm at. I'm at your home away from home. Look at this. Look
Beautiful.
At this. You cleaned it up for me. You cleaned it up. Thank you. It's great out here. Thanks for cleaning it up for me, Ryan.
Can't wait till they raise that banner.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's some banners in here. Ooh, it's nice and pretty. It's nice and pretty in here. There's lots of banners in here. But yeah, I just got my credential. That's why you see it around here. We came through the tunnel. We were feeling really special. Yep. And then we came on in. Now you can see it's pretty empty. I'm going to make my way through the chairs. I know somebody did a great job putting these chairs together, but I'm just going to make my way right here. So Ryan, you know not to sit there. Okay. When you come. But yeah, you know, it's right here. I'm assuming these might be family or whatnot, and there is the stage. I'm going to step out a little bit because I want you to see that stage, because you know who's going to sit in those seats. You know who's going to stand at that podium. You know who's going to give speeches and thank yous and announcements. And, you know, there's just so much that's going on here. Now, I want to say it's going to be a bit of a packed house. Some of the seats are covered, not all of it, but, you know, it's going to be a lot of people in here. I don't have an exact estimate, but there are going to be hundreds of people in here cheering on those national champs. We just saw them go through town, through the parade, that parade beginning over at the president's house and then ending at Yost Arena, which is where we were, and then at 1 o'clock, which you can stream for free only on Fox 2 locally. I think that's really cool, and I just want to say that again, for free, 1 o'clock, Fox 2 streaming. Here is where you're going to be able to see the rally, the celebration, and you know that the trophy and even the nets, all that you want to see, it's going to be right there up on that stage. It's going to be so much fun. So I'm going to continue to walk over here. My photojournalist, Howard Mitchell, is going to get really mad at me because I'm making him move all around. And I know, again, some people made this really nice and pretty and stuff. Oh, I'm bumping the chairs. Lord, help me on out. Okay, but I'm making my way out. But I want you guys to see it. It's really cool. It's a great setup. If you've never been to Chrysler, this is exactly what it looks like. It is the calm before the storm. Can't stress that enough. The calm before the storm, because you know it is going to be a sea of blue. As soon as they get up here, it's going to be so much fun cheering on those guys who took down UConn Monday night. It's hard to believe it was just Monday night they took them down. It was such a fun game. And I want to bring up again the fact that they scored 90-plus points 5 times consecutively. Over 90 points 5 times. I think that is a record, and it was a squad, a lot of transfers on that squad. Great. It was just great team, and great seeing them too, seeing them up close, seeing them personal, seeing people get their autographs and shout their names earlier. How cool was that? It was so cool just to see them there. It was cool to see them in Indy, and soon enough, we're going to see them here. So 1 o'clock for free. Fox 2 streaming is the only place you're going to be able to get all that action. I'm going to sit down and take off my coat because now it's not so cold in here, but it's going to be so much fun, and I'm going to send it back to you guys, Ryan and Jamie. I know you guys wish you were out here.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. And Lauren, this has been quite the celebration, well-deserved after what this team has been able to accomplish. You talked to so many people out there, but what I noticed was there were different generations out there, people who, you know, witnessed what happened in 1989. Their kids are down there with them to see what's happening now. What was that like?
You know, not only kids, Jamie, grandkids. That was cool. You know, and you saw so many different people, so many different generations. What I love, people driving in. We met somebody from Muskegon. We met somebody from Saginaw. folks just driving in from all over because they just want to be a part of history. They want to be a part of this special moment, and that history and the special moments will continue here 1 o'clock for free. Fox 2 streaming.
Incredible.
You know, so many people too, Jamie, you talk about championships and what they mean to an area. They don't just happen overnight.
Yeah.
They don't happen every year. The last time Michigan basketball won a national championship, I was 10 years old.
Wow.
I remember watching Rumeal Robinson hit 2 free throws to take the lead and seal the win in 1989 as 10-year-old little Ryan Armani. And here I sit at 47-year-old.
Yeah.
You know, it's incredible. And the Tigers, you think the Tigers have been so good for so long. They haven't won a World Series since 1984, even before that. So championships are really hard to come by, and we have to celebrate them when they happen. And that's what Charlie Langton has been doing this morning as well. He is out live in Ann Arbor. Charlie, what's happening where you are?
Well, I'll tell you what do you do after a big parade? A lot of people are coming here to the beer cab. Yeah, you guys are at the beer cab? Yeah? Hold on, I can see what they're eating. What are you guys eating real quick? What's on the menu? What's on the menu? Look at that hot dog.
So this was the Italian sausage. It is amazing. I love it.
I got the cheddar ale burger.
Yeah. This is backwood tots with brisket, coleslaw, and tater tots.
You guys at the parade today?
Yes.
Yeah.
We had a great time.
Yeah, that's good. That's a wild dog you've got there. Hi, doggy. Hi, doggy. Say go blue. That's go blue in dog language. Thank you, guys. All right, come on over here. Hold on. This is a very popular place to sit out here in the fall. It's nice. You got a nice heater thing going on. What are you drinking there?
I got the Honey Crisp cider from Beer Camp. It is delicious. Super refreshing.
It's good on a day after a parade, probably?
Yeah, it's good any day. I get it all the time.
What do you think about the parade?
Well, I'm going to be honest. I'm a Boilermaker, not a Michigan guy. So congrats to them. Boiler up, but I am a fan of Beer Camp. That's the real celebration for me.
There may be poison in that. I don't know there. Hold on, let me get here. What'd you think of that parade today?
Well, it was great to see all the players. You know, it was fun to watch. And we had a family bracket going, and our U of M winner here on that. But it was great. It was just fun to be out.
Who won the bracket? I did. Everyone, hold on, let me do. Everyone?
There was only 5 of us in it, but
you said you've been winning this, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, beautiful. All right, thank you guys. Let's go over here. Come here. There you are.
Hi.
So what are you eating here today?
I am eating a bratwurst with some delicious relish on top and some fries.
Isn't this fun to be outside after the parade? I know you guys were at the parade. Yep. Did you plan this whole day?
Oh, absolutely. I planned it around the parade, of course.
Are you going to the 1 o'clock as well?
We are going to the 1 o'clock at Chrysler.
What do you want to hear at the 1 o'clock?
We just want to hear from the players, of course, everyone. We all want to hear from Dusty May, about how they got to the championship and just how they're all feeling about it, because it's got to be an amazing feeling.
Did you have what's your attachment to the University of Michigan? You go there? Are you alumni? Or?
So he's an alumni, and I actually have a shirt at home that says I married into this. So I'm not from Michigan, but I am a Michigan fan.
All right, what do you think? You weren't around in '89, were you?
I was 6. So I don't remember that one, but we waited 37 years for this. So
what does it mean to the University of Michigan to win a national basketball championship outside of basketball?
I mean, it's amazing for the university. It's amazing for the alumni and the fans. I mean, it's something to celebrate. This is an amazing team, just how the coach put it all together. We overcame obstacles and went to the top and got us a championship.
Were you surprised that they went all the way?
I was. I thought Arizona would have been maybe a little stumble there, but we did it.
What's your degree and what are you doing now?
Well, I went in for computer science. I left with psychology, and now I'm in law enforcement.
Oh my God! The diversity of the University of Michigan. That's it. Are those tater tots?
Yeah. You want one?
No. Well, yes, I do. Thank you, guys. I actually do. They're really good. All right. Anyway, great place here, just outside the main drag of Ann Arbor, where the parade was. But a great little place. Look at the food. I hope you're sharing that with someone.
Yeah, with myself.
All right. I'll go this way. I am live here at the Beer Camp, just outside Ann Arbor. Very popular place. Great food, and it's a great day in Ann Arbor. I'll send it back to you guys.
Charlie, the Beer Garden, Pizza Bob's, Mr. Spots, Coachin' 4. I mean, you're hitting it all. You're hitting it all today.
This is Ann Arbor at its finest. If you go to Ann Arbor, by the way, there's a golf course over here. Ryan, tell me what this is. Have you ever played this golf course here?
Played a lot of golf there. It's the Michigan golf course, and I don't want to say what I did to a lot of those golf carts, by the way.
Oh, goodness, Ryan. You had a time back in college.
Those golf carts, man.
They're telling us we have to go. We have to go.
Right.
Don't talk about golf.
Thanks, Charlie.
This morning we are talking all things Michigan as we celebrate the men's basketball national title. Of course, a big component to all of this, the fans. We're talking about their loyalty coming up next.
I could not imagine a better place to be than here at the new University of Michigan.
Yeah.
Best place in the world.
How you feeling, brother? How you feeling? So great, man. We're national champions, baby.
What a ride for this team. Just want to say thank you guys to all the fans.
I feel great. Just happy to get the win, spend time with my fans. It's amazing. Best fans in the world.
All right, it absolutely feels amazing. Let's talk more about this with Jeff Rieger, co-host of Wojo and Rieger on 97.1 The Ticket. And you see him on Sunday nights as well right here on Fox 2. Jeff Rieger, my man.
Hi, Brian.
I work with your brother Dave a lot, too, on the radio side of things.
My condolences.
Shout out to Dave as well. But, Jeff, Michigan basketball, you've been covering this team. You've been a fan of this team since growing up. What does this win mean for the Michigan basketball program?
So I never thought this was possible. I really did. I remember Brian Ellerby and Tommy Amaker. Michigan basketball was a joke, let's be honest, and nobody cared. And I remember Michigan basketball not going to the tournament. All you Michigan fans were like, hey, spring football. Well, Michigan State and Tom Izzo was going to to the Final Four. And I think most Michigan fans were jealous of that. And now look at where they are. John Beilein was fantastic. Juwan Howard started great, and then we know how it ended. And for Dusty May in 2 years to bring a championship to Michigan and put them back on the map, it's pretty amazing.
Is this the new standard at Michigan basketball? Every year as a football fan, if you're a football fan of Michigan, you expect college football playoff national title. Is this the new standard under Dusty May?
I think so. So he's already struck in the portal. He got a big kid from Tennessee. He's in on another kid, Juke Harris, who was actually at the parade. I mean, what better way to say come to Michigan than come to a championship parade, right? So I do think Dusty is just getting started. I think it was huge that he decided to stay at Michigan. I think some people were a little worried he might go to North Carolina, but he knows how to work the portal. He has no problem with NIL. It's the new era of college basketball, and he seems to be a pretty genius of it. So I would say absolutely. If you're a Michigan fan, expect more of this.
You talk about that new era of college basketball, college athletics. Dusty May said, I have had no time to enjoy this because what happens in these next couple of days, in these next couple of weeks, will determine whether or not we're going to be in Detroit next year.
Which is awesome to hear, right? We know in East Lansing, Tom Izzo is saying, I need my second natty. I'm jealous of what's going on at Michigan. I need to get to Ford Field for the Final Four. And Dusty May, every interview I've heard, and he's done like a billion of them, he says, we have to be in Detroit. So think about it. They cut down the nets. They see one shining moment. Then they're on their tablets because the portal opens and they got to get kids to come to their team. And then they have a parade. I mean, I don't think they've enjoyed any of this just yet. I'm sure Dusty, he apparently lives by a lake. Yeah. He's going to enjoy it in the days to come. But absolutely, I mean, this is exciting. Michigan State's going to be a good team coming this year. Michigan is bringing back more of the same. They got a phenomenal backcourt coming back. Maybe Mo Johnson comes back. And it's going to be a real rivalry, I think, next year in college basketball. And who knows? Maybe both teams end up at Ford Field.
We continue, and that would be incredible. Michigan State at Ford Field in the Final Four in Detroit. Are you kidding me? But we talk about college basketball in this new era. The NIL, it can be frustrating for fans, but it's also the reason that allows these players to come back and not jump to the NBA as well.
100%. So like Adai Mara, the big 7'3" kid that helped them win a natty. Is he going to go? I think he's going to go, but you could pull a Yatzel Lendenborg with him and say, hey, here's $3 million. Come back. We already saw you're getting Elliot Cadeau back. Trey McKinney is coming back. It sounds so weird.
Elliot Cadeau would have been gone without NIL.
But it's wild because you hear they signed a deal.
Right.
They signed a one-year deal.
They've agreed to a one-year deal.
Right. It's so wild. But what about Perez Johnson?
Right.
Come on back, Mo. 1 year. He's going to be, I think, a projected first-round pick. Come back and win another natty.
But again, the only reason that's even remotely possible is because you can pay these guys
Are
now.
you good with that?
Absolutely.
Me too.
Especially when you are experiencing these things like we saw on Monday night.
I 100% agree. I have no problem. But listen, for the longest time, you and I are old. Sorry.
I still feel young, though, Jeff Rieger. I still feel young.
I'm old. You look better than me. I remember back in the day where we're like, these kids couldn't have a job.
Right.
These kids didn't get paid. And now they should get paid because they are everything to the sport. Without them, the sport doesn't exist.
A teammate's parent couldn't take you out to dinner and pay for a cheeseburger.
Remember Rick Majerus, the Utah coach? He got in trouble for giving his kids at his place pizza.
Isn't that something?
Think about where we've come.
Listen to Jeff Rieger on 97.1 The Ticket. You can see him. Thanks, buddy. You can see him on Fox 2 Sports Works as well on Sunday nights. You're the man. Shout out to Dave Rieger as well. Much more handsome.
He is.
Now this.
Celebrate the think I saw something like the teams that did what they did last night are 1 in 50, and they're the one win. I mean, to average 90 points, not average, to score at least 90 points in every game in the tournament so far, to win every game by double digits, to win by an average of 22 points a game. And then have 69 points against that UConn team that even Dusty May said it was kind of a master class in game plan to slow the game down, to muck it up, to really make them work. The fact that they started, I think, 1 for 15, 1 for 16 from 3, and Trey McKinney had not hit one at all, and he comes and bangs the biggest shot of his life. All of those things.
And you've been listening to Kyle Tucker from 24/7 Sports, not the baseball player, talking with our friends in the Fox 2 Sports office about U of M's big win, giving his perspective on how they played. And you can hear what he had to say about that. You can see the players' reactions to this game, hear the fans as well. Remember, you can watch the Sports Office, though, weeknights at 7 here on Fox 2 and streaming on the Fox Local app. But we do want to get back to our Lauren Edwards in Ann Arbor to continue the big victory celebration, right?
That's right. Lauren, how's it going out there now, about 1 hour away from the rally?
It's good. It's a little bit quieter. The parade was fun, and right now it is the calm before the storm, but I can tell you it is going to be loud in here. Going to be packed out with dozens, hundreds of fans. I want to give you just a bit of a preview of who's going to be here, because some important people are going to be here. Clearly, the school's presidents are going to be here. Congresswoman Debbie Dingell. I'm just reading some of these on here. Lieutenant Governor Garland Gilchrist is over here. We got the mayor over here. Oh, Miss Pham, you don't have to go anywhere.
I don't want you to mess my name.
No. I'm not going to mess your name up, because you know what? I want you to come, though, because, again, first and foremost, I love this.
Thank you.
You can tell us, though, what is your name?
My name is Morgan Foreman. I'm the state representative for Michigan's 33rd House District, which sits right here in Chrysler Arena.
Which is beautiful. I have, again, the shirt. The shirt is gorgeous. Describe it for me.
It's a denim jacket with not Swarovski crystals, but they're crystals on it. And then the back has like a vintage crest.
Love it.
So,
love it.
Just a little something.
I love it. I was saying, thank you so much, man. When she was walking in, it was like bling, 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 bling. Bling, 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 bling. It was beautiful. You saw her literally like a mile down. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of really important people here, and you know who's going to be up on this stage. That is exactly where the players are going to be. Speeches, thank yous. They're all going to be up there. It's going to be such a good time. And I also feel like it's going to be a bit of a tearjerker, too, just because that's what these events do. They bring out all of the emotion. And you guys are going to be able to watch at 1 o'clock for free on Fox 2 streaming. It's the only place in Metro Detroit where you can do that 1 o'clock for free. Fox 2 streaming. We're going to be out here. We're going to be having fun. We're just going to continue to talk to people as they file in. So I'm going to send it back to you guys, Ryan and Jamie, because, again, I can't say it enough. I wish you guys were here. We could have so much fun together. We could do this, the three of us.
Lauren, it feels like we're there with you. I do want to say thank you so much for asking about that denim jacket. I was back here loving it.
Isn't it?
I'm like, where's it from? Have her turn around. And you did all of that. I didn't even have to ask.
Because Jamie, girl, I got you.
Right here.
I got you. Because I was thinking the same thing.
Well, I am so glad that you were there because we need a fashion expert as well.
Yes.
Part of our, we cover the whole story here on Fox 2, the entirety of the story. So I'm glad you're there, Lauren.
Yes. Thanks, girl.
We're having fun here, though, Jamie.
We sure are. It's been an awesome morning, Ryan.
Absolutely.
Truly. And there's more to come, so stick around. We'll have more for you coming up at noon. We'll be right back.
I don't believe.
Track it down, and he will. And it's over. Hail to the champions. Hail to Michigan.
It feels awesome to have for our guys to experience this because of all that they poured into each other and into this team.
It means a lot, not only to me, but to the fans. I mean, their support has been year-round. I mean, back from last year, I feel like away games feel like home games because of them.
To be a Michigan Wolverine.
It is great to be a Michigan Wolverine. We are continuing our coverage of the Michigan basketball celebrations after the men's team won the NCAA national title Monday night, defeating UConn by a score of 69-63. It is their first national title since 1989.
I think we need Michigan to win again next year, not just to go back-to-back. I need more Kinchin dancing in the streets.
Goodness, yes.
Dave Kinchin is so awesome. That was fantastic television, and so was earlier today. The celebrating was strong. The parade worked its way down State Street in Ann Arbor, where thousands of fans gathered to cheer the team on. And in about an hour, a ticketed celebration is happening at the Chrysler Center. Fox 2 is the only place you could watch it or stream it for free. Thank you so much for joining us here on Fox 2 and the Fox Local app. I'm Ryan Armani. It is a pleasure to be here with you, Jamie.
Yeah, we're so happy to have you. We've been having fun all morning long, bringing you this coverage of that championship celebration, and we're having fun. The fun is going to continue. We're donning our maize and blue here.
Yes.
We wore the right colors. It's only right. Let's get back to our team coverage, though, on today's celebration, starting with our Charlie Langton. Charlie, you've been all over this morning. Where are you now?
Well, I'll tell you what. I wanted to answer the question, what is the next championship going to be? And I'll tell you what. I think for the University of Michigan, the next big sport to go national is going to be what?
Softball!
Softball? This is women's softball. Oops, sorry. Women's softball game. I didn't want to make it loud. Did you guys go to the basketball parade?
We did not.
Did you know there was a basketball parade?
I did, but I think softball is more important.
What? Softball's more, what's more important? Basketball, right?
No.
Softball. Do you think really this team can win?
Yes, for sure.
Who are they playing today?
Ohio State.
Oh, nobody likes it. Yeah, they do. That's bad.
Ohio State fans, you suck.
Okay, we don't want that. We don't want that. We don't like that, though. But what about, are you a basketball fan?
Well, I did have them winning my bracket.
Did you win any money?
I did, $110.
Oh, well. Did you have a bracket on this women's softball?
I don't.
You don't. All right. No. All right. Anyway, this is it. This is actually kind of fun being out here. All right, let me go to some super fans over here. Thank you, guys, okay? Hold on. Let me go right here. Hold on. I'm going to sit down right here. This is nice. Now, you're a basketball fan, right?
Absolutely.
But this is not a basketball. This is the women's softball.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm just a Michigan fan altogether. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, of course, congratulations to the men's basketball team for winning the Natty. I'm a football fan as well, but I just support all Michigan sports, especially when we playing against terrible teams that I just hate disgustingly so much, like Ohio State.
How bad do you hate Ohio State? Be nice. Don't swear. Whoa! Here's the ball right there. Seriously.
I'm not worried about it. It's okay. Anyway, yeah. See, here's my thing. I hate Ohio State so much. If we could just get rid of like a school in the Big Ten completely, or actually even college sports. I would firmly believe we can get rid of Ohio State. Also,
let it out.
Paul Feinbaum, we've heard a lot about you, my friend. You got to figure out something else to complain about, my boy. I ain't gonna lie. After the 2023 Natty, you should probably be quiet. Not gonna lie to you.
Okay.
Go blue.
All right, go ahead. Really, are you gonna go to? But you're a basketball fan, right?
No, for sure.
Okay, and when they won, whoa, look out! Oh, by the way, who's winning this Ohio State Michigan women's softball game?
Who you think winning?
Michigan, of course.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
7-1.
7-1. 7-1. Yeah. This is like, baby food. It's nothing. This is like Gerber life. It's cakewalk. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
this is nothing. Sorry, foul ball. It's whatever.
It's foul ball. But it's got a home run though.
It
doesn't matter.
It don't matter. They got a long way to go. Sorry.
All right, beautiful stuff.
But I will say this though. Again, congratulations to University of Michigan. Again, the greatest school on planet Earth.
Yeah.
The most winningest program in America. I love this team. I love this school. Go blue, baby.
You were born in this U of M hospital, weren't you?
Absolutely, I was born here.
I knew that. How did I know that?
It's in my DNA. It just is what it is. I don't have a choice.
All right, you're great. Thank you, guys. All right, this is it. Let me go up here. This is it. Be careful. There we go. All right, anybody? I'm just going to go up here real quick. Here. There's a basketball celebration going on.
Yeah, there is.
How come you're not there?
Because softball is life.
Softball is life. All right. You guys doing all right today?
Real good, Charlie.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. You a big softball fan?
We are.
You go to the basketball parade?
We went to the parade already.
Well, there we go. We finally found someone. All right.
That's right.
There we go.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. All right. Can we get a big gold blue from everybody over here? Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Go blue!
There we go. All right. They're winning the softball game. Let me just take a little look here as we're going to go. Hold on. Here we go. Right here. All right. Doesn't matter what sport it is, die-hard U of M fans, especially today. Now get these people playing here. There we go. Yeah, get those people playing the softball game. They're going to beat Ohio State, and that's it. All right, one more bat. Here we go. Here's the pitch and the windup. And, look out! Oh. All right, foul ball. All right, I'm going to send it back. I'm at the, where am I at anyway? Is this the softball? I'm at the softball stadium here. Basketball's over there, I think. Yeah. I'm live. I'll send it back to you guys. Oh, no, Lauren, let's send it to Lauren.
Yes. Yeah, you're tossing it to me. You are tossing it to me. They put on music, and so I'm excited. You can see fans are filing in. We got the VIP section right here. These Champions Circle VIP section right here. So it's really kind of cool. Oh, we got Regent. Hi, guys. Regent. So again, a lot of important people around here. This is looking really cool. And sir, I have to ask, I don't mean to break up, but look at this outfit. I like this. Let me show it to the camera right there. Yeah, grab the hat. He's got a whole hat. Look at this. Hold on, turn around. I'm gonna have you turn that way. Look at this. Describe your outfit, sir. This is amazing.
Tailgate casual.
Tailgate casual? Oh, tailgate couture?
Tailgate couture, I like that.
Tailgate couture. So, okay, I love the jacket. Where did you get it from?
So this is a loudmouth golf coat. I have pants to match, just not today. The hat's from Etsy. Had someone design the hat for me. And of course, this is from Indy.
And it is from Indy. Hold on, you got to show the Final Four, though. You got to show it. There we go. That's the Final Four. The hat, you got the scarf, you got the jacket. Sir, this is phenomenal. I'm loving this tailgate couture. Guys, we're going to continue to stay out here and have so much fun because at 1 o'clock is where folks can watch this celebration, this rally going on, streaming Fox 2. This is where it's going to be. It's going to have fun. I can't even describe for you again how much fun it is going to be out here up on that stage. That is what you want to see. It's the stage. That's where the players are going to be. Coaches are going to be. Dusty May's going to be up there. Dusty May, he's going to be just talking to the crowd, thanking the crowd. And then up top, look at that. That is super cool up there. They're going to be showing it up there as well. So if you're here, that's where it's going to be. But again, 1 o'clock, you can watch from your couch Just turn to Fox 2 streaming and you can watch this all for free, for free. Fans are now filing in, but this is exactly where you want to see everything. All the players up there, all your favorite players, the people who brought the national champion to the university Monday night, again topping UConn in a phenomenal cat and mouse game. They won it. They won all the madness. They're going to be up there. They're going to have speeches as well. It's going to be a great time. So many people are going to be here. Their family, their friends. They're going to be in the crowd of hundreds here at Chrysler Center. You can watch it 1 o'clock from your couch. Fox 2 streaming for free. I'm going to continue to stay out here, and I'm going to find some fans. I'm going to find some fans because I love a good fan and I love a good outfit. So I'm going to send things back to you guys in there because I know you guys are going to have so much fun. Why would they play Beyonce right now?
Oh, girl, what are we going to do? Stay calm. Stay calm. You're still live. You're doing a great job.
They playing My House, Jamie. Who they came to see, not me.
Lauren, we'll check back in with you just a little bit. We're going to step aside for just a couple of minutes. When we get back, we are going to break down what went right for the Michigan Wolverines this entire season. The chemistry of bringing 5 transfers together for the first time ever. 5 transfers start and win a national title. Can they do it again next year? What do we need to look for in the coming days and weeks ahead as Michigan caps off a defining season in their program history? All right, we are continuing to celebrate Michigan's national championship win, and we're doing that with a Wolverine himself, longtime Michigan Wolverine, longtime NBA player, college basketball analyst, NBA analyst. You've got an entire list of credentials to speak of, and Fox 2 basketball analyst as well. Tim McCormick, it is so good to see you, my friend.
Great to see you. It's been a while, but we go way back, don't we?
We do, and again, it's so nice to talk about something like this. College basketball is, in college sports as a whole, really 8 games this team won 2 years ago, and here we are on the precipice of a national championship rally.
This was a historic season, Ryan, and when I think back to all of the signs that we had that a championship was coming, Michigan dominated the Big Ten this year. They had the best defense in the country. They had a roster of players that was balanced, was tough. They bought in. And when you get to the NCAA tournament and your team averages 90 points per game, the way that they thump teams with the best defense and that turns into offense, it was really a sight to see.
5 transfers coming together and in one season building a chemistry to win a national championship. How did Dusty May get these guys to become a team? It's one thing to get and acquire talented players, but to get them to become a team was the magic.
Dusty May is highly likable. He's a nice guy, and he sold a vision last year with Vlad Golden and Danny Wolf. He put 2 guys in the NBA that were not projected as NBA players. That gave him the ability to go into Yaxel Lendeberg and Merez Johnson and Adai Mara and say, look, I can do the same thing for you. So Michigan had the best front line in all of college basketball. Elliot Cadeau was the next key piece because you need a point guard, somebody that can carry out Dusty May's vision. He was exceptional, but if you go back to last year at North Carolina, they hated him. They said he can't shoot, he's frail, he's not a good point guard, he makes some really loud turnovers. And Dusty May said, no, I see greatness in you. And so that really, combining with 3 seniors that came back and a great freshman in Trey McKinney, Michigan had just a remarkable turnaround.
And you wonder how long this can last. And, you know, this college basketball transfer portal, NIL, it allows people to not jump into the NBA draft and come back to college as well. And we're already seeing that with some of the guys.
I think that this is sustainable. This is not going anywhere as long as the rules are continued this way. Dusty May, right after the championship, he congratulated his players and he got on the phone calling recruits. He knows that in order for Michigan to be this good again next year, and I don't really see a reason why they can't. Why can't they be top 5 like Kentucky, Duke, Carolina, Kansas? Those schools have been. Michigan's going to be right there.
And we expect, as a Michigan fan, Michigan football, college football playoff, national championship, those are the goals each and every year for Michigan football. Is that now the new standard, Final Four national championship for Michigan basketball under Dusty May?
Without question, and if you said, how is Michigan going to be next year? I would say they can be a national championship contender again. They've already signed a really good big man from Tennessee. There are recruits lining up to play for Dusty May that are future NBA players. The structure is there. The expectation is as well. And so let's do this again next year. I think that they're going to be just as good.
Absolutely. The question for Merez Johnson, Adai Mara, what do you think they look at in deciding whether or not they come back to Michigan or go into the NBA? What is that standard to them?
Yeah, I think there's a better chance that Merez Johnson comes back. And American-born players, I think, understand the value of building a brand. Think back to Michael Jordan and Sam Perkins. And when they were at North Carolina, we got to know them for 3 or 4 years of their college career. So when they came into the NBA, they already had the established brand. I think that Merez Johnson should come back. And he started to show diversity in his game. He's making some threes. Can he improve his post game? Absolutely. Can he shoot mid-range shots? Can he drive? And I think that Yaxel Lendeberg set a standard for him. Should I go to the NBA after last year, after playing at UAB? No, I think I'm going to come back because I want to learn how to be a professional. I want to learn how to lead a team. I want to build my brand because when you enter the NBA, Ryan, you better be a draft pick that has brought some real value. Like if you're going to be the 28th pick, you're going to spend most of your year in the G League. If you're number 8, 9, 10, like I think Yaxel Lendeberg will be, then all of a sudden they've made a substantial investment. You're going to be in the NBA. They are going to help you blossom and develop your skills.
The great Tim McCormick. I cannot think of anybody better I'd rather talk to on a day like today. Thank you so much, my friend. All the best. And let's do it again next year, shall we?
Might as well. I've got nothing going next year.
Amen. All right. Hey, nothing says sports and watch parties like food. We're heading into the kitchen next. Don't go anywhere. Fox 2 News Weekend continues.
Well, welcome back. All day long, we're celebrating the Michigan men's basketball team winning the national title. And what's a celebration without food, right? We got Chef Matt back in here cooking up some more good stuff. What are you doing this time around?
Hanging out with my friend Chef Jeremy from Dig. He's also my partner in the WFSO venture that we're doing. And
a lot of acronyms there.
Yeah, a lot of acronyms. Yeah.
DIG is the Detroit Institute of Gastronomy.
There we go.
Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
For the late people at home, Chef Matt.
Sorry, man, I forgot.
Oh, man, got to break it down. Got to break it down.
Yeah, so we started a culinary school. Recently, we became a culinary college here in Detroit, and we are the only school in Michigan that offers a distance education model for culinary arts through apprenticeship that leads to an associate degree.
Impressive.
So, yeah, we're very excited and just kind of talking about credentialing and education and everything tied into food. You guys mentioned in an earlier segment that you were amazed at the little amounts of seasonings.
The simplicity
and,
of it all.
The simplicity of it all. And that comes through skill development and knowledge. And obviously, Chef Matt's been doing this for like a year or so now.
Yeah, once or twice.
Yeah, once or twice he's been doing it. And so you can see that it really is the art and skill and understanding of how ingredients work together. And you can really keep simple ingredients, a few items, and polenta is one of them, where it really does matter of the technique and the knowledge of how to prepare that. And an education does that.
Absolutely.
What do you got going on in that pan there, Chef
So,
Matt?
okay, I made some polenta earlier. I did the made for TV move, right? And then I chilled it out. I spread it out and chilled it out. Polenta's really polenta grits. Pretty much the same thing.
Okay.
Really easy to make. 4 parts of the grain to, 4 parts of liquid to 1 part of the grain. Bring the liquid to a boil. I say liquid. It's normally a mixture for me of chicken stock and milk and some butter. Bring that up to a boil. You whisk it, then you cool it, and then we slice it up, and then we covered it in some cornstarch, and now we're frying it up, just like you have right in front of you.
So this pan is okay. Got it.
Oh, because that's chilled, and then you top it up and put it in there.
Okay.
TV
Yes.
magic.
Yes, TV magic. You are experiencing it right now.
How long do you cook that for?
Until it's done.
That's always a good sign.
I'm too short of a 6-pack over here, Chef Matt. So.
This takes about 5 minutes to put together.
Okay.
And then you set it off to the side. Normally, I'll put a sheet tray over it.
Okay.
Well, it's still just kind of absorbing all that moisture, whatever. Give that about 20, 30 minutes. Then I came back and I spread it out. Well, I actually finished it with some cheese and some herbs. I love herbs because even if it's just parsley, it makes it look more flavorful. And I had a chef that used to always say to me, show the flavor, show the flavor, show the flavor. And so I always like doing that. And we
Now,
did
what
that
kind of
with
cheese
this.
are you using?
I use cheddar today. Kind of more like a grit, more of a barbecue. If I was doing more of an Italian style dinner, maybe I would have gone with polenta.
Now, should we try this sauce with this? Is that okay?
Absolutely.
I love that sauce.
Isn't it such a good
Remind
sauce?
me what this sauce is. I'm going to see if I can, I don't know if you can see that or not, but now remind us what this sauce is.
That is my version of a chimichurri. It's not a very traditional chimichurri based off the fact that I use toasted pecans in there. But it's a bunch of herbs pureed up with some toasted pecans, oil, a little bit of vinegar, and some chipotles.
Look at that.
Yummy.
That's good on anything. The burgers,
I agree.
the
Yeah.
polenta.
It's just one of those things that kind of goes on everything. Yeah.
So I know you cook it until it's done, but is there a magic time
Great
There's a magic color. 2 to 3 minutes, and it's all by sight. And that's where the temperature, oil, and all those little nuances that happen with cooking.
That's where the skill comes in.
That's where the skill and the knowledge.
So we got to go to your school to get it like this. There we go.
What's really cool about our program is our students are actually working in the industry. So if we pretend like I'm the apprentice and Chef Matt is my mentor, he would be showing me how to cook polenta. I would be doing it. I would take out my handy little cell phone or mobile device. I snap a quick picture of it. And then when I'm on my off time, I upload that into a system.
Okay.
He gets a notification. He says, yep, it's done.
Oh.
That is really cool.
Really cool. And then instead of having to go to school in a physical classroom, they can attend classes online with our faculty-led instructors, leading to over 9 different credentials in our associate degree program. So they earn third-party certifications, which builds that confidence in their abilities and then builds that resume.
Does it make it easier for people to pursue that program, the access that you're creating here?
We believe so. Yeah, and it really does. It's, you know, you don't have to work. You don't have to balance going to a physical location, school, you know, families, home life. You're just balancing work, home life.
Your work becomes your school, essentially, right?
Your work is your school.
Nice.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, this is absolutely fantastic. We let people know where they can find you.
dig.edu.
dig.edu.
program.
We're going to head back to Ann Arbor next, leading you up to the 1 o'clock rally at the Chrysler Center celebrating the Michigan Wolverines National Championship. Lauren Edwards, Charlie Langton still out there. We're going to head there next.
Very good. Very good.
Relax.
champions. Hail to Michigan.
Began on Monday night. Really, it began on Saturday with the Final Four game against Arizona. Continues today in Ann Arbor. Welcome back to our special coverage of the Michigan Championship Celebration Day. The parade earlier at 10 o'clock and now leading up to the 1 p.m. Chrysler Center extravaganza, the rally there.
Extravaganza indeed. That parade is over, but the party rolls on. The University of Michigan celebrating its college basketball national champions. And this is the school's first basketball title since 1989. We've heard from a lot of fans who were either at the school in 1989 or simply fans, and they're happy to see this. How could you not, right?
No doubt about it. So that celebration of the conquering heroes of Michigan continues. Let's check in with Lauren Edwards, who is now live. Tell everybody, Lauren.
You know what's funny? Our last hit was Beyonce, and they still playing some Beyonce. They knew what to do. They knew I was going live, and now they had to play some Beyonce, so I'm having a good time. But the best thing about today is running into friends who are here. And I got two of my really good friends next to me, Salon and Charlamagne. How are y'all doing today?
This is a blessing.
Too excited. How excited were you guys on Monday night?
Oh, I was actually relieved. This one's for the 2018 team and the 2013 team who fell short. We got it for you guys. We got it for the whole school and the whole alumni base.
And how about you, my friend?
I was, oh my gosh, so relieved. That game was a slugfest.
No, agreed. It was cat and mouse, cat and mouse. Now, next year, you know what's going to be? At Ford Field. Okay.
We're there. We're there.
We're there.
Oh, are we all there? We all getting tickets? Oh, of course, because that's what friends do.
National championship, repeat, back to back.
That's the most dominant team in the last 30 years.
Okay, since 1989.
Since 1989.
Gotcha. And what's it just been like being a fan out here today, parade and this and all of it?
Oh, yeah, it's surreal. I mean, of course, we had the football one, but this one is just like icing on top of the cake.
How about that? Absolutely. Just, for me, when I was a student here, we were in the NIT, we were struggling, we were trying to get there. So to finally come to this moment where we got a national championship, amazing.
And now we're used to it.
Oh.
This is a normal thing for us.
No more thing. This is normal.
Come to a parade.
Well, I was going to say, wait a minute, last question, because we are friends. Y'all going to give me some merch?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Well, thank you both for joining me, and these are really good friends. That is the thing I love about Michigan. You run into friends immediately become family, and y'all got to let you know I eat out their refrigerator all the time. I go to their house, and they make meals for me, or they take Chinese takeout. It's so fun. But, guys, it's going to be so much fun. We are getting closer to that 1 o'clock start, where you're going to see the team, the national champs, on that stage. Dusty May up there is going to be making speeches. The team is going to be making speeches. And I can't say it enough. You can watch it 1 o'clock for free. Fox 2 streaming. And our amazing assistant news director, Sean Lee, she texted me and said it might be 13,000 capacity. So that'll be really cool. 13,001 will be you on your couch watching all of this here. So please stick with us. And guys, I'm going to send it back to you.
Hey, Lauren, your friends are my friends because we're friends. So get me some merch too, all right? I do have to ask,
we got to get some for the anchors? Some merch?
A little something?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. See, we're all friends here. We are all friends. I do want to ask, Lauren, how would you describe the crowd inside Chrysler Center right now compared to when you were out covering the parade?
Oh, it's nice. I'm gonna have Howard kind of pan because it's growing. It's growing. A lot more people are coming in. They're filling in these seats. We got, again, 30 minutes to all of this in. You know it's going to be packed. It's going to be live. It's going to be live. So it'll be so much fun.
Oh, man, we love to see it. Ryan has a question for you, too.
Lauren,
Ryan, what's up? What's up?
Lauren, I have to ask, are the banners up yet? Do we see new championship banners yet? Anywhere?
Oh, my gosh. Wait a minute. What does that say?
Look at that. All right, Ryan.
The Big Ten Championship?
Yeah. Oh,
that's light work.
That's light work?
That's light work.
Oh, he's so funny. Yeah, they're up there. Ryan, that's for you.
Heck yeah.
I told them to put that there for you.
Go blue, baby.
Go blue.
Go blue.
Thanks,
Sorry,
Lauren.
can I say that?
Yes, you can.
All right, fair enough.
Don't forget, Fox 2 has you covered as we bring you even more from Ann Arbor today.
That's right, shining a light on their one shining moment. Let's get out to Charlie Langton, who is in Ann Arbor.
Yes, I am in Ann Arbor, but not just any place in Ann Arbor. I'm here. Take a look. This is the famous tunnel. I didn't know it was Lloyd Carr Tunnel, but it's the famous tunnel. How are you guys? Are you guys football players? Yes, all right. There's a football bus just pulled up. Yes, it's the football. They're all going in to see the game. A lot of famous. Charles Woodson was just here. I don't know. You guys have been waiting for famous people. Who do you want to see?
Bryce McKinney.
Why?
I just think he's really cool. I don't really know.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's really cool.
Yeah.
Is that? It's not him, is it?
I don't.
No, probably not. No. Who do you want to see?
Bryce Underwood.
Oh, yeah, you want to see that. All right, good. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
We want to see a Daimara.
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah.
What's the name one more time?
A Daimara. He's 7'3", so he makes me look short.
Remember that name. Remember that name. All right, thank you, guys. Okay, who do you want to see?
Bryce Underwood.
What would you do if you saw him right now? Suppose I'm him. What would you say?
You're my hero.
Thank you. That's really good. I paid him to. Well, who else do you want to see?
Yaxel Lenneborg.
Yeah. Is he any good?
Yeah.
Think he can make the pros?
Yeah.
Would you like his autograph?
Yes.
What would you do with it?
Sell it.
Oh my God! You're an economics major at UNM, right? Yeah, good for you. All right, let me take a look over here. Remember, this is the tunnel, the famous. Anybody? Is this guy famous over here? Look at these guys. These guys famous here? They look famous to me. How you guys doing? You guys doing all right? Yeah. What are you guys doing today here? What are you?
I'm here for the parade.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, parade's over, but you're this celebration, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. There you go. Come here. You came all the way from where?
Kentucky. Williamsburg, Kentucky.
And you got an autograph, didn't you?
From a Daimara.
Whoa! He got the autograph.
One of them.
Yeah. How much is this thing worth now?
Oh, I don't know, man. Hopefully, the better he is in the NBA, the more money it goes up.
Yeah. Say something in Kentucky. Like, just go ahead.
Kentucky, you can't hear the accent?
I can't hear the accent. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Were you rooting for U of M to win?
Yeah, I'm originally from Detroit.
Oh,
so.
All right. How'd you get that accent then?
I've been in Kentucky half my life, so.
Oh, all right.
There you
the
go.
better half was here, right?
Right. So besides the cold weather, I hate the cold weather.
All right, that's great. Okay, so take a look here. These are all that were the famous. Any other famous people that we missed?
Charles Woodson was here earlier.
We just saw him. Yeah.
That's it.
How come you didn't get him to sign anything?
I can't get him to sign a basketball. He played football.
No, you're right. I knew that. That was a trick.
I took a picture, man.
It was a trick. Oh, you got a picture?
Yeah, I got a picture.
Who else do you want to see? Who else would you want to sign that?
The rest of the basketball team.
They're all there, I think.
Right.
Yaxel,
yeah.
All right, Kentucky. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's good stuff. All right, anyway, so again, we saw the tunnel where the famous people are going, and they're still coming in right now, and they're going in. I don't get run over, but the whole football team just arrived. They didn't have their shirts on, and I think there was a practice here, actually. That's what I was told. So they were practicing, but now they're inside getting ready to go for the 1 o'clock, which is going to be on Fox 2. You have to pay for it, whatever. Yeah, I go crazy there. But it's free on Fox 2. Hey, come here. You guys say go below real loud. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Go! Yeah! There you go. There you go. Did you play football for U of M?
I did not. I wish.
You did? You did not?
I did not.
No.
No.
All right. Are you looking for famous people?
Absolutely, yeah.
What are you looking for?
I'd love to see any former football players.
Name one. Charles Woodson?
Charles Woodson,
He's right there. He did. Seriously, he just went in.
Did he really?
He did. Hurry. No, he did. Seriously.
Are you serious?
I am. He was just here. Hey, was Charles. Where's Kentucky? Where'd he go? Was Charles Woodson just. He was, trust me. He was here.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Go over there.
Is he here?
I don't know about him.
Didn't see him?
I didn't see him, no.
Right,
Tell him I said hi.
I will.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Okay, you got that's good. He was. He seriously was. Charles Woodson. All right, I am live outside the Chrysler Arena here, the famous tunnel there. All the famous people are here. I am going to send it back to you guys.
Charlie, I think that guy was trying to get a selfie with you.
Well, I don't think he was. He wants a different Charles.
You are the best, Charlie Langton. All right, we'll check back in with you in just a little bit,
Good
my
stuff.
friend. You got it. All right, straight ahead, a look back through Michigan's magical tournament run as they cut down the nets in Indianapolis. You are watching special Fox 2 News coverage of our University of Michigan Championship Celebration Party. We will be right back.
Stop.
Well, Ann Arbor partying like it's 1989. This is a live look from the University of Michigan campus amid the celebration honoring the victors of college basketball. That parade is over, but we will take you to the rally at Chrysler Center shortly here. But Ryan, the banners are up.
Yeah, it's a really special thing because, you know, we as Michigan basketball fans specifically lived through a number of very difficult years. If you're a Michigan basketball fan, there were a lot of lean years. There was a lot of scandal. We talk about banners coming down in Ann Arbor for the basketball program, and now to see them, you know, under John Beeline, Final Four banners going up, and now under Dusty May, a Final Four banner that is raised and a national championship banner that is raised. It's a great feeling, and it also just reminds you how special it is to have Dusty May as the head coach, because as Tim McCormick said, Dusty May got these guys to become a team, and he's a likable guy. You want to play for Dusty May. You want to rally around a guy like that. And those are those special leaders that you have that get people to have one common goal. We see, you know, we talk about young people today and athletes in particular as so selfish, and they've got to go get their bag and NIL. Everybody's about how much money I can personally make. Well, that's one thing, but when you come together, it takes a special leader, and it does take a special mindset from a player as well to defer on some of those personal accolades and become a team. And it's not about filling a stat sheet. It's about winning a national championship. And what these 5 players did that all came to Michigan in 1 year, the first team ever to have 5 transfers start and finish a national championship year, I think it speaks volumes to who these players are individually that became a team, and then ultimately to the leader himself, Dusty May.
Absolutely. The coach really has done a tremendous job here. We heard from a lot of fans throughout the morning, some of them saying they didn't think they would ever see something like this happen in their lifetime. A lot of people reflecting on that 1989 win, and here we are today. We've seen multiple generations out there, people who were either at Michigan in 1989 and, you know, they witnessed that. We also saw the kids and grandkids out there witnessing what happened in 2026, this win. So it really has been a beautiful thing to see, and it's been a lot of fun seeing it as well. We do know that Michigan's run to the national championship was, of course, an incredible ride, as we just talked about.
Yeah, and we forget they came up short in the Big Ten tournament, right? They earned the #1 seed in the Big Dance and rolled to the title, though. Here is a look back at that tournament run.
We are ready to go from Indianapolis, Michigan and Arizona, playing a game to earn the right to play another game. This is the Final Four. 2 Titans will go to battle tonight. Arizona, an imposing offensive team. Michigan plowed through the Midwest, and we are underway. Michigan controls the tip. Burnett's the bounce. Oh, what a find! And Gale climbs the ladder. Beautiful from the throwdown. 5.5 to play, first half. Cadeau, no look. Burnett reverses it. That's a major highlight. Blind feed from Cadeau.
That's stronger this year when you watch it.
Burnett, no good. Slam down to the follow. Morris Johnson with power. to the ball. He's going to take it and make it for three.
Oh, my goodness, Superman.
How to handle a team, how to build a program. Back door, Gale. He flushes it down.
They are having a ball.
And that will do it. It's a Michigan masterpiece. The Wolverines advance to the national championship game with a lopsided win over Arizona. We are on the biggest stage and a chance to forever be known as a champion. UConn and Michigan, the last two standing. Set for action in Indy. Ready to go. 40 minutes from crowning a champion. UConn controls the tip. Shot clock now at 6. Cadeau makes his move. And that was sneaky. Cadeau with a chance for 3.
Can't give up on him with the bounce.
Barra guides it over to McKinney. Break opportunity. Lendabor takes it to the rim. Baker, no. Slam down. Gale devours it. Michigan is running. Gale. He's going to float it up. Barra, big finish for the Spaniard.
Goodness gracious.
And now Michigan pushing the other way.
Numbers here.
Cadeau, the bounce. Johnson through his legs. Saves it for Gale. Off the drive. McKinney sets the feet. Fires. Connects. A big one for McKinney.
Broken play, but what a find. Wow. McKinney.
Smith. Length of the floor. Layup doesn't go. Ball knocked around. Flung down the floor. Caravan trying to track it down. And he will. And it's over. Hail to the champions. Hail to Michigan. For the first time.
There you have it. 69-63 is a score that is going to live in the minds of every Wolverine basketball fan for a long time, celebrating their second title in school history. And after the game, they cut down the nets, of course, which is always customary.
Always a fun part, right? And we do have much more. Fox 2's Jennifer Hammond was in the happy locker room, and she brings us that.
It was the ultimate team victory. Trey told us yesterday they were comfortable playing any which way. To win a prize fight like this with UConn, how special is it?
When you're playing Coach Hurley at UConn, it is going to be a boxing match. I thought they had a masterful game plan to beat us. We just made enough plays.
I'm just super grateful for this entire team. I said it before, but this 40-game season felt shorter than the 8-24 season because of how much fun we had and us pouring into each other. It means a lot, not only to me, but to the fans. I mean, their support has been year-round. I mean, back from last year, I feel like away games feel like home games because of them and their energy and enthusiasm. And hearing Go Blue wherever we go, it's an amazing feeling.
We were enjoying so much this season that we didn't think about the history that we were making or the history that we can, that we were able to make. So now that maybe we stop playing and everything is done, maybe we start thinking about it and we start realizing what we did.
How does the reality live up to the dream? Because I know this has been a goal of this team's ever since last spring.
Yeah. I mean, I still remember the text message Coach May and I were talking about, recruits that we were going to potentially bring in. He was like, Merez Johnson just committed. He was like, we're going to win a national championship. And, I said, let's go do it. Let's do it. I got full faith in our squad. I got full faith in you, our coaching staff. So to be able to kind of come full circle with him and, obviously he means so much to me and, super, super grateful.
Man, setting your eyes on that goal, not only the team, but the fans wanting to see it and finally being able to do it and, of course, cut that net. Incredible.
It is one of the most special moments in sports when you climb that ladder with those scissors and you cut those nets and you tie a piece of that nylon to your hat. Come on. Absolutely.
Oh, we love to see it.
And also we love to see the party, right? It's all about the party. Two guys that work here that had a good assignment. Fox 2's Dave Kinchin and Dave Spencer, the Daves.
The Daves, as we like to call them.
Kinchin and Spencer in Ann Arbor as it all happened.
They went
lot is going on, Dan. I remember that 2000 championship well. I've just got my eyes behind me on the guys in the trees that are shaking the trees. We've already seen one branch fall, so the stability of that tree has been tested. Sir, can I talk to you for a second? What is this like to take all this in here?
It's fantastic. The atmosphere, man. You don't get this anywhere else. It's huge.
Did you know this going into the season that it could end this way, or when did you realize that this was a potential outcome?
As soon as I saw everyone else win, we were making historical wins, dude. It was insane. We were winning everything that we needed to. We were winning on the court, off the court, everything. It was fantastic.
There was a little bit of rowdy behavior, dozens of fires, some arrests, and the local fire chief thanking students for being respectful to those crews.
Oh, they were having a time out there.
Never understood the couch fire thing.
Yeah, what's up with that?
I mean, it's not great. Next year's Final Four is going to be in downtown Detroit. We can't tell you who's going to be playing, but we can tell you that there is going to be a party. And we'll tell you what it'll be like. That's coming up.
And Fox Local.
All right, we're taking you up to the top of the hour with all the excitement in Indianapolis for the Final Four. How incredible will it be if it were right here in Detroit?
Right. Well, next year it is coming to the Motor City. Ford Field will be the site of next year's Final Four. And earlier this morning, I spoke with one of the organizers of the event. He talked about his committee and everything you need to know about the 2027 Final Four. Check it out.
Established last year, and as part of our obligation to the NCAA to have a local group in place to help work through all of the local pieces that are involved in hosting a Final Four. So Ford Field, the City of Detroit, Wayne County, Visit Detroit, the Detroit Sports Commission. It's a collaborative, and those are all the stakeholders who are involved in helping make a major event like this happen.
Tell us how how big of a deal is this? What does this mean for the city, the Final Four coming to Detroit?
It's huge. It's one of the biggest events in the country, of course. We're expecting 100,000 visitors to town over the weekend. Some cities have reported over $400 million in economic impact. And of course, the spotlight will shine on our city, much like the NFL draft did with a national broadcast. It's now broadcast across 200 countries as well.
That is incredible. And you talk about so many people visiting the city, so much income being generated as well. How do you prepare for that?
It takes a lot, and it takes a bunch of soldiers and boots on the ground to make that happen. It's engaging with the hospitality community because hotels are critically important. And then when visitors come to town, we need to make sure that they have places to go, restaurants, bars, and it's going to be a huge influx for our community. So we're going to be prepared, and we're starting to prepare already.
Yeah, they chose the right city, and we are up for the challenge. I do want to talk about the Fan Jam kickoff celebration. Tell us about that.
Yes, we launched the Fan Jam tour on Thursday in front of the Spirit of Detroit. It's a mobile marketing experience that will be touring the city, the region, and the state over the next 12 months to create awareness and generate excitement for Final Four coming to Detroit. There will be opportunity to shoot some hoops, giveaways, an opportunity for a national sweepstakes to win 2 tickets to next year's Final Four as well. And we'll also have the national championship trophy there.
That is awesome. Now, what can you tell me about the excitement that you're seeing so far with all of this?
Well, just the buzz. I mean, especially with Michigan winning the national championship, there's a lot more excitement. We're getting asked a lot about tickets, and the ticket application process has already started. So that runs through May 31st. So if you go to Final4Detroit.com, you can register for the application to apply for tickets, and in the fall you'll be notified if you were secured or not.
Should people be jumping on that right now? Is that something that you should wait for, or should you just get right to it?
Well, you have till May 31st, and it's a random process. But you can go to Final4Detroit.com for additional information about future Fan Jam tour locations. Our first stop is actually in East Lansing next Saturday for the Michigan State Spring Football Showcase. So anyone who may be heading up there, stop by and see us.
Beach now, no doubt about it. And that wraps up our coverage from in studio here, but don't go anywhere.
We're taking you to Chrysler Center for the rally. Have a great day.
We did it!
For the first time in 37 years, the Michigan Wolverines are national champs. A remarkable season for the Wolverines.
Extraordinary what Dusty May has done in his 2 years at Michigan.
This trophy is yours. Go blue, baby, yeah!
They are celebrating the national champions today. A parade through the streets of Ann Arbor as the victors make their return on their way to the Chrysler Center, scene of so many great triumphant moments this year. And now it's time to celebrate the ultimate triumph, the national champs back home to share the glory with their passionate fan base. And we are bringing it to you live here on the Big Ten Network. Hi, everyone, and welcome to Ann Arbor. I'm Dave Revson, delighted to have you with us as we celebrate the national champion Michigan Wolverines. An incredible program plan. We will hear from the players, from the coaches. We will see the national championship banner raised to the rafters for the first time, and I suspect we will hear a round or two of the victors as well on what should be a special day here in Ann Arbor.
Finish line. Destination, Indianapolis. Final night of the college basketball season as the curtain closes. It is the national championship from Lucas Oil Stadium. Who will have their one shining moment? We are on the biggest stage and a chance to forever be known as a champion. UConn and Michigan. The last 2 two standing. Set for action.
It's our time. Bring down the ball.
Good pass to the catch and the lay-in. Layup doesn't go. Johnson clean up on aisle 21. There's that power side. He's holding on. The penetration. Denied. Ronnie Gale. Do not go in there. Now at 6. Cadeau makes his move. That was sneaky. Cadeau with a chance for 3. Cadeau slapped away. Gale delivers it. Game action. They're rolling. And that's easy.
Step is gorgeous.
The touch on Di Morrow with the fancy footwork. And a 10-3 run for Michigan. Beautiful zigzag for the Duke. Cadeau crosses.
So smart there by Elliott.
Lindeborg, the catch and release for 2. McKinney one-on-one. Nice subtle fake. McKinney lines it up. That is silky smooth.
They just pick you apart offensively. So many weapons, these Wolverines.
Caravan. It's rejected on the inside. Gale, the long arm of the law. Cadeau. It's a 3. Numbers here. Cadeau, the bounce. Johnson through his legs. He saves it for Gale. Off the drive. McKinney sets the feet. Fires. Connects. Big one for McKinney.
Broken play, but what a find.
And it's over. Hail to the champions. Hail to Michigan.
Hey, this is for Michigan, baby. This is for Michigan, baby.
Michigan, you know it's one love, baby.
First time in 37 years, the Wolverines win the national title. An unstoppable force in this tournament. 69-63, the final.
Man, goosebumps on that one. Welcome to a tremendously special day here in Ann Arbor as we have so much to celebrate. Welcome to all those here at Chrysler Center and all those watching on Big Ten Network. My name is Brian Bush. I'm the radio play-by-play voice for Michigan men's basketball. It has been the thrill of my career to be able to document this team and ride along as they've accomplished so much. And one of the many things I've learned from this team, from the staff, from the players, is that, yeah, we're here to celebrate the final game, the championship, but to enjoy the process each day, to lock in on how they got there and the process to get there, and not so much worry about resulting at the end. So we're here to celebrate a national championship, but that was the last of so many great accomplishments. A program record 37 wins. A Big Ten championship by 4 games. How about a 10-0 road record in Big Ten play? Wins over 6 of the 8 Elite 8 teams. Pretty good. How about the Big Ten's Player of the Year, Yaxel Lindeborg? The Defensive Player of the Year in the Big Ten, Adai Mara. And the Big Ten's Coach of the Year, Dusty May. And one more. Sweeps of Ohio State and Michigan State. So let's bring out the team that did all of that and so much more. For that, we throw it over to Zach Linfield.
Yeah, thanks, Brian. Hey, Michigan fans, how about just like we do it for every home game? Let's get on your feet to meet and greet the Michigan Wolverines! First up, a freshman from Hollywood, Florida, number 0, Ricky Lamar. A freshman from Tualatin, Oregon, number 10, Quintus Grady. A freshman from Oberhausen, Germany, number 32, Malik Koda. A
We have so many to hear from here today. We're honored to have a number of friends from the government in Ann Arbor, in Washington, D.C., in Lansing with us to honor the team. First up, let's welcome Representative Debbie Dingell.
Were fabulous and you're in history. They are history books. To the coaches, you built something special, and to the fans, we never stop believing. Coach Dusty May taught this team about the importance of teamwork, and teamwork delivered this championship. Now, Dusty, if you could come to Washington and teach them a little about teamwork, but Lisa McLean and I led a resolution. The United States Congress has honored this team as winners, and go blue!
Thank you very much, Representative Dingell. Now, please help me welcome not just the mayor of Ann Arbor, but a Michigan alum, Christopher Taylor.
Good afternoon, everyone. The 2026 Michigan Wolverines are national champions, and this city, this community could not be more proud. Coach May, the players, their staff, do not sleep on the staff. Nothing gets done in the city, nothing gets done in the university, nothing gets done anywhere without staff, so thank them. Thank you all. You gave us a solid season, a season that we're going to remember the rest of our lives. Amazing blowouts, solid wins, an occasional tense moment. Amazing defense, outstanding offense, and as Rep. Dingell said, you gave us teamwork all season long, and in April you gave us a championship. The University of Michigan and Ann Arbor, we are inseparable. Students, faculty, researchers, staff, the teams that wear the maize and blue, you are not just passing through town. You are part of us wherever you are, whenever you are. We are together. Now there's nothing like, in American life, a college town basking in a championship. Strangers are hugging, car horns are blaring, people are cheering in the streets, all of it. And as a resident, there's a little bit of fireworks at night, I'm not gonna lie. And at the end, a few fewer couches in the morning. Now I get it, but I do not condone it. Not at all. In the end, it's a community exalting together for one shining moment. Written, of course, by Ann Arbor's own David Barrett. Now for me, I've been in Ann Arbor a long time. I was a senior in 1989, living in Minnie's Co-op on North State. And back then I might have had a little bit to do with a little bit of the mess on Southview. Now in 2026, as mayor, I might have had a little bit to do with the cleanup on Southview. It's the circle of life and it's beautiful. And it's beautiful just as our champions are. The University of Michigan, the community that we represent. Today, I'm proud to proclaim April 11, 2026 as Michigan University Championship National Day. Ann Arbor loves you. We could not be more proud, and go blue. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mayor Taylor. It all evens out, so thanks for your help here these last couple of days. Now let's help us join State Representative Morgan Foreman up to the stage.
Thank you so much. I'm joined here with my colleagues, other state reps and senators from across the county. And today we celebrate the extraordinary achievement of the Michigan Wolverines men's basketball team. In this season that reminded us what championship really looks like. Not just talent, not strategy, but mindset. This team showed us the power of visualizing success, daily habits, and valuing the invisible plays that don't always show up on a scoreboard but make all the difference. They played free, they competed from a place of joy, they trusted one another, and they showed what happens when a team commits to growth. These are the lessons that truly make the leaders and best. When this championship happened in 1989, I was still gestating. But I'm standing again with my colleagues and all of the great people of this state and saying how proud we are of these young men, their coaches, and their families. You've represented Michigan well. You've represented with discipline, resilience, and heart. Hail to the victors, and it's great to be a Michigan Wolverine.
Thank you so much, Representative Foreman. Now we welcome the Lieutenant Governor of the state of Michigan and another proud University of Michigan graduate, Garland Gilchrist.
I need some more energy in here. When I say go, you say blue, go! 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 Well, I'm so happy about this basketball team, I don't know what to do. For real. Now, y'all see how tall I am. I grew up hooping. I wanted to become a hooper because of Chris and Jalen and the Fab Five. I remember watching Ramil and Glenn Rice as a kid and wanting to be like them when I grow up. And nothing has warmed my heart more than to watch this 2026 win with my son, who was so excited and who knows that when you want to see a champion, you look to Ann Arbor and look to the University of Michigan and look to this 2026 men's team. That's what we do in Michigan. We come together, we stand together, we work together, and we win together, and nobody represents that more than you gentlemen. I want to thank you so much for all you represent. You made the whole state of Michigan, all 10 million of us, proud, even the ones that hate on us as Wolverines. So, on behalf of all of us, I offer a tribute to you, signed by me and Governor Gretchen Whitmer, that just gives you special recognition for the place that you have in history and our hearts. Thank you so much for standing tall for Michigan, everybody. God bless, and let's keep winning.
Michigan fans, first interview of the day. I'm here with LJ Case, and we got a brace on your leg. How you feeling?
Feeling great. Kind of emotional, but just to be here with my brothers to bring this national championship back
LJ, when you went down to Illinois, we got to see just how much this team loved each other. When you guys came out against Iowa and all these guys were repping number 2 jerseys, what did that mean to you? Because then we got to see against Arizona, Yaks went down, and you walked with him to the locker room. So what did that camaraderie mean for you and your team to end up getting that done? It was a brotherhood, it seemed like, all season.
It meant love you too, bro. It meant everything. It just took the weight off my shoulders, allowed me to just focus on my injury and just let God decide my path. So for them to come out and wear my jersey, it meant everything.
Now I've got to ask a question about this guy sitting pretty much right in front of you. Talk to us about the trust you had in your head coach. Going back to your recruitment and eventual commitment to Michigan, when you were at one time a commit to Florida Atlantic. You ended up coming here and following your head coach. Seemed like it worked out.
Oh, yeah, it worked out extremely well. I wouldn't be here without him. I think we trusted him wholeheartedly. If he tells us to run through a wall, we would. He does everything out of pure heart, and he would never put us in a bad situation.
One more for you, LJ. 1 year hiatus, right? Now, what role do you foresee yourself playing on next year's team? I know we unfortunately have to see you sit out next year, but this team's loaded with guards, and it's going to be another heck of a year for you guys. But what role do you foresee yourself playing on next year's team?
The same role I had at the end of this year, just cheering my team on, being the best team that I can, and just trying to be another assistant coach.
LJ, thank you so much, everybody. This is LJ Case, and thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Great to hear from Coach Kaysen there. All right, let's welcome to the stage University of Michigan Board of Regent member Jordan Acker.
I don't know how I'm going to follow LJ Kaysen and Garland Gilchrist. That's too much. First off, on behalf of my colleagues, the Regents of the University of Michigan, Mark Bernstein, Kathy White, Denise Illich, Mike Beam, Carl Myers, Sarah Hubbard, and Paul Brown, we want to extend a congratulations to Dusty May and the entire Michigan basketball team. You know, when we sit in this arena, I'm reminded by all of the Big Ten champions and by all the names in the rafters up here, the ones who got so close, but so many of them came up just short. Guys like Kazi and Jalen, Trey and Rudy. And by the way, it seems to me at this point, we need to add a banner up here for the most influential team of all time, the Fab Five. But you know, with all the great teams in Michigan history, that 1989 banner has always looked a little lonely in here. And we know that it takes something special in March and April to make that happen. And now we know what that is. It's May. Thank you, Coach. Thank you, team, for helping us dream again. You've climbed the ultimate mountain. You deserve to be known as the greatest Michigan basketball team of all time. Now, before I conclude, I want to talk about the godfather of this basketball program, John Beilein. You know, many of you know that when Athletic Director Manuel and his team went down to meet Coach May, Ward asked John Beilein to help out. Sorry, Ward, I got to tell this story. It is a good story. He asked John Beilein to drive across the state. And Coach Beilein called me at 7 in the morning and said, I don't know what I'm doing here. What if he doesn't like me? What if I don't like him? Is this going to work out? And I didn't hear anything from Coach Beilein for 8 hours. And I was like, uh-oh, did this not go well? Are they going to have to find someone else? Coach Beilein calls me that night and said, it was the single best conversation he ever had about basketball, about coaching, and about life. And by the way, I think Ward's going to offer the job right there in that room. Yep, it was that important that Dusty May didn't leave that hotel without a contract. So here we are, 2 years later, sitting at Chrysler Arena and making sure that 1989 banner isn't so lonely anymore. But there's one thing we still need to take care of. Michigan fans, do you think that Ward Manuel should let Coach May leave this room without a new contract? Sorry, buddy, had to put you on the spot there. Wait, really? Come on! So much and go blue.
Region actor, I have no clue how I'm supposed to follow that. Okay. All right. Trey McKinney, everybody. It felt like yesterday that I was hosting 2 years ago with Vlad and Danny and my guy Will over here. And we had you in that corner almost every single game, it felt like. So now from Mr. Michigan to national champion. How does it feel to win a championship for the school that you grew up maybe an hour from?
It just feels really amazing. I mean, I grew up watching all these games and all these moments happening, you know, on the TV screen, and now it's real life. So I'm just really blessed and really happy that I'm able to do this with such a great group of guys. I couldn't be more blessed.
Now let's take you back to Monday night, whether that be in Indianapolis, here in Ann Arbor at the Chrysler Center, or watching under TV. It seemed like there was a lid on the basket from 3 on Monday night, and we were all waiting for that dam to break and for this place to go absolutely insane. But in real time, you pump fake the shot. In the blink of an eye, it went in. But you and I talked earlier today, and what did it feel like after that shot left your fingers? Did it feel like the world stood still? And the more important question is, did you hear anything after the shot went in?
I mean, Roddy made a heck of a pass, you know, hearing me in that building. So thank you, Roddy Gale. But, I mean, once I pump faked and then I stepped back, all I saw was me in the rim. And, I mean, that's what you put the work in every day for. So after that shot, I mean, I didn't hear the crowd at all. I just blacked out totally. And it was a great experience, a great moment. I'm going to remember that for the rest of my life.
Who needs 70,000 people when you've got your teammates right here? Last one for you, Trey. No doubt you'll play a huge role on next year's team, but for you, what does improvement look like from right now to the end of year 2?
I mean, we definitely have a lot of players on our team that are leaving. So I think just to step up in more of a leadership role, but I think coming in the summer, I mean, it's going to be the same goal. We're going to try to get back to Detroit next year.
Absolutely. Trey McKinney, everybody. Trey, thank you.
Thank you.
Go Blue.
Now let's hear from the president here at the University of Michigan, Domenico Grasso.
Good afternoon. The first thing I want to do is congratulate the coach and the team. But I also want to congratulate the best AD in the United States of America, Ward Manuel. Our last championship was 37 years ago. It was just a few years after I left here with a PhD, and I landed one of my first academic jobs at the University of Connecticut. So I really enjoyed last week's win over UConn. This has come full circle for me. I couldn't be more proud. As an engineer, I also felt compelled to do an analysis of how we won. And I came up with 4 components of our victory. It was unrivaled, extraordinary talent of the team. The second part was the best coaching in America. Dusty and his coaches. The third was fierce and unrelenting defense. And the final component was mental composure when it mattered most. These are the characteristics that define this team, and they are also the characteristics that define the University of Michigan as a whole. Congratulations, and forever go blue.
For the Michigan band. They have been excellent all year, and in particular today. Of course, they were awesome at the championship. They were awesome here inside the Chrysler Center as well. Everybody, let's give a big round of applause. Merez Johnson Jr. First one for you, Rez. First one for you. First Lego set for you to build after a title.
My McLaren, the one my mom got me for Christmas.
All right, Rez, let's talk towards the back of February. You returned to Champaign for the first time since your transfer, where you started your collegiate journey, and we saw the hostility that came with going back to Illinois, and you conquered that. But with these guys behind you, it's the brotherhood, right? We saw this guy wearing your jersey to take the floor, and I think their fans even got confused as to who the real Merez Johnson Jr. was. But what was it about that night that pulled this team together? Because I think we saw a switch flip that night in Champaign.
Man, shout out to my teammates. They always had my back. We always have each other back every night. But we understood we had to go in and get the job done for the Big Ten championship, you know, and we handle our business.
Now, you're a fairly quiet guy, but a few times this season, I think everyone here can mirror this, that we saw some pretty grown man screams out of you. In the Final Four, we saw the putback dunk. In the final, we saw just the overhead tomahawk jam, and then you let the Merez Johnson Jr. animal out. Where in the world does that come from? Because you're a pretty quiet guy. Where in the world does that come from?
I don't know, man. I'm just a competitor. I just get on the court, and I've just changed to a different person, I guess.
Last one for you, brother. You got your family here. I'm not sure if they're the ones that have told you to do it, but the big question, the post-game interview mugs. Where does that come from? Where'd it start?
Man, I don't even know. I just did it one game, and I checked Twitter the night of, and fans was liking it. I just kept doing it because we was winning.
Absolutely. Rez, thanks so much, brother.
Of course. Thank you. Go Blue.
Zach and Rez, thank you so much. Now let's hear from the leader of Michigan Athletics. It's the Donald R. Shepard, Director of Athletics here at the University of Michigan, Ward Manuel.
What a great way to celebrate this team in a national championship. This is awesome. Thank you all for being here today. This championship is a reflection of these players, staff, coaches, and everybody around them coming together. Their relentless focus and pursuit of excellence. This is the most dominant team. Brian went over some of the stats, but 37 wins, Big Ten title, winning the regular season by 4 games, 19-1, winning on the road in every competition. One of the hardest things to do is to win on the road, and this team was undefeated. They proved, yeah, give them a round of applause. They beat the best in America consistently and dominantly over the course of this year. What set them apart was the culture, built on leadership, toughness, their composure, and a genuine belief in one another. This team thrived in adversity and played for each other. No moment was too big, no amount of tension took them away from the goals that they had set for themselves. I'm so proud of them and what they've accomplished, and I appreciate you all being here again today. I can't thank you enough for the support of this team. There are some people I want to thank, and I'm going to save the best and the one I thank the most for last. But I do want to thank his beautiful wife, Anna, for, where's Anna? Please stand. Where's Anna? Right here. Stand up, Anna. Stand up. I know she loves the spotlight, Dusty, but I had to do it because one thing I know, my wife, Chrislyn, and my daughter and son-in-law are here. One thing I know is that without a supportive spouse and significant other, Dusty is not here. And so she needs her thank. Give her another round of applause. I also want to thank our coaching staff, and I want them to stand up. All of our coaches, please. And I want to thank their families and their spouses and significant others for their support. Because again, this job that we have in athletics can be 24/7. People don't think it is. Sometimes you get calls in the morning about things and you need to attend to. And they are amazing in support. I also want to recognize my right hand in men's basketball, my sport administrator, Doug Yanaki, for all of his support and all the things he does to support me and Dusty and this team. I want to thank the staff, not just the coaches, all the staff that touch our student athletes, whether it's Lisa Nicholson, whether it's our trainer, our nutritionists, our academic people, the people who are in this facility, who take care of this facility, our officers who are here. Everybody comes together to support. As the mayor said, this could not be done without the support of all of those staff members. Give them a round of applause. As a former student athlete here at Michigan, who was here in 1989, friends with Terry Mills, Ramil, Glenn Rice, Lloyd Vaught, all the great players from the '89 team. It gives me immense pleasure to thank these young men behind me for all the things that you did, the way you came together, for people to see you as athletes, but also get a chance to see you as people. Thank you for everything you did for this university, for this team. Congratulations to you all. I want to recognize their parents. I want all the parents to stand up, please, and be recognized. Stand up. Stand up. All the parents. All the parents, stand up. Thank God for producing very big boys in most cases, but tremendous young men. And without your foundation, without the things you did to raise them and bring them to this point in their lives and support them while they're here, they could not accomplish what they accomplished. So thank you again. Thank you. I want to thank Commissioner Petiti, the Big Ten, BTN, CBS, NBC, and especially Fox for all the support that they give us and all our corporate partners. We are proud members of the Big Ten. We're the first team to win it since 2000, and it won't be our last, I promise. I want to thank President Grasso, who is awesome. I've known him now for 9 years. Just a tremendous leader of this university, a tremendous leader at Dearborn. I want to thank our board. I want to thank our donors. I want to thank those who supported the Champion Circle. Yeah, please, give them all a round of applause. Our NIL corporate partners and what they do for our student athletes, our season ticket holders, our fans, our students. Give it up. Thank you for all your support. To the Maze Rage. Where's the Maze Rage? Stand up. Stand up, Maze Rage. There you go right there. To all our students, to the band, to the cheerleaders, to all the work that you all do, all you pour in. Lastly, I want to thank Dusty May. Jordan told the story, but here's the story. Another part of the story, I should say. I looked at him in that room knowing we had just come off an 8-win season. And I insisted, and I tried to drive home the park to him, that Michigan could win. That we were more than a football school. We're now a basketball school today. And I asked Coach Beeline to be there to also emphasize the great opportunity that this was. And he believed me. He understood. He grew up in Indiana. He went to Indiana, but he also knew a lot about Michigan football. And he knew a lot about Michigan athletics and the Fab Five and the success we had had. He had brought a lot to the table. Now, I'd be lying to y'all if I thought we'd be sitting here 2 years into it. I did not tell him that. I was not that direct. But I wanted him to know how much we cared, and that at Michigan, we want to win at everything. Everything we do. So since Jordan Acker opened it up, I will sit and tell y'all this. Dusty and I have already reached an agreement. And he will be the leader of this basketball team for many years to come. Thank you, everybody, and forever, go Blue!
All right, this is like one of the two guys on the team I don't feel actually tall against. Adai Mara, everybody, give it up for him. Now to start, I want to go back to the end of the night, talking about the turn of the clock to midnight. Pretty nice birthday present, huh?
my best birthday in my life. So I'm very happy that it happened in the same night.
Now let's go back to the round of 64, and in particular the first few seconds against Howard. That really started it, right? The alley-oop from Elliott to begin the game. Was that choreographed? Did you guys have a signal that you gave to each other to start that game with that kind of boom?
That's another play of many that Dusty has. So we were talking about it. It was a great pass, but I would say the catch was better, you know. So, but it's good.
Elliott got his flowers. Adai Mara deserves the credit for the catch. But Adai, you're the first Spaniard to win an NCAA title in the United States. Everyone give it up for that. That's incredible. That's incredible. A long lineage of international players at the University of Michigan. But at the net cutting, you donned the flag of Spain on your back. On the ladder, which may or may not have been necessary for you. But what did that mean for you to represent Spain the way that you did?
It's an honor to be able to represent represent my country here, and also it's an honor to do it in this program. So I'm very happy that I did it.
Last one for you, Dai. After the title game, you mentioned you had only really heard and or followed basketball in Europe and in the professional ranks here in the U.S. with the National Basketball Association, but you said that coming over here and experiencing college was completely different. How did you grow as a person during this experience?
Well, I grew a lot. I gotta thank college basketball this last year because it changed my life. So I will always be grateful for this experience, or for this last year. So.
Now, you're a Michigan man forever, Adai. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Go Blue.
All righty. Thank you, Adai. Thank you, Zach. Let's bring up a guest to the center. We could maybe call him the most outstanding guest. That would be Elliott Cadeau. So Elliott, most outstanding player from the Final Four. What do you remember most about the buzzer sounding and the immediate aftermath?
Just like the feeling of it, just winning it all is like a feeling I can't like describe in words, and just everybody was just so happy for each other and for themselves, for sure.
You're someone who always preaches wanting to help others. You want to be a pass-first point guard, but you were rolling in Indianapolis. What was working for you?
I'm just being aggressive with my shot. You know, just trying to score a little bit more than usual. But I was just trying to take what the game was giving me, and it was giving me that. So.
How have the coaches, how have your teammates empowered you, made you better over this year?
Just completely turned my confidence around. Coming into this season, it was at an all-time low, and the guys behind me just completely changed that for me.
Tremendous answer. Before we let you go, what has the season, the support of these fans meant to you?
It meant everything. The support of the fans means everything. If we was to play a game in an empty gym, we probably would have no fun. So thank you guys for coming to every game and just making our lives so much fun.
Elliott Cadeau, everybody. Why don't you deliver another pass to Roddy Gale Jr. here? Roddy. All right, Roddy, let's start with the final play of the year, maybe the most incredible pass I've ever seen. It couldn't have been done better. What was going through your mind?
We knew it was going to come down to us again to stop, especially late in the game. We had a great defensive possession, and I got the rebound. And, with UConn getting there the way they did, I didn't want to recreate that. So I would argue that it's probably my best turnover ever.
So we've learned your March Roddy, we've learned April Roddy. What is it about big games that allow you to live up to those big stages?
I think it's just the guys behind me, the support that they've given me throughout the course of the season, and not when the season ended the way that we didn't envision it. So always give props to those guys. I feel like I'm forever indebted.
Of course, there is no question. A banner hangs here at Chrysler Center from last year, the Big Ten Tournament Championship. You were a part of that group as well. What did last year's team do to set the foundation for this year's?
I think we just understood what it took for us to be successful, especially in the late season push that we had, and we're able to implement that to a new group of guys. And I think that, under Coach May and staff, anything is possible.
Lastly, you've played in this arena with some different colors on. Now you are in the right colors, the maize and blue. What have the fans meant to you?
Everything. I appreciate you guys for showing up no matter what. You guys really packed Chrysler out. We all know where I started, but I'm super glad for Coach May and staff where I ended. Call this place my home.
Ladies and gentlemen, Roddy Gale Jr. How about Namari Burnett, everybody? Namari, you were pretty emotional after Monday night. Yeah. What do you remember about all that you took in those special moments?
Yeah, I was sobbing. I was crying very, very hard. But what went through my mind is all the work that these guys put in, that we put in individually as a team. It was, a beautiful moment that I'll never forget. And all the emotions of my college career went through my mind. And to end this way and hanging up a banner here in Chrysler was the best feeling ever.
One correction. You're hanging up 3 banners in Chrysler.
You're right.
3 of them. 3 of them.
Get me right, B.
I don't want to sell you short, my friend. You told me that Coach May said if you don't stay after the 8-24 year, he would recruit a player just like you. Mm-hmm. So how did he, the staff, the players help that player maximize his ability?
Yeah, I remember, we talked about it the day that he told me that, and what went through my mind during that moment was just like, I would be dumb not to return. And just the success that he had at FAU and the type of person that he was first and foremost, but coach, and his mindset as a coach, and then the staff that he recruited in and hired, it was just amazing people across the board, and I was like, I need to be a part of this.
Yeah. You arrived here 3 years ago as someone who had endured some injuries in your career. You leave as a young man who started in every single game in 3 seasons in the maize and blue. What does that accomplishment mean to you?
Oh, man. Look, these guys, I've had a long journey. They joke about it with me almost every day. But first of all, I want to thank God. I want to thank all of my family members who had a huge part in my life and my trajectory. And, this path and, getting through everything I've gotten through is all about perseverance and endurance. We talk about it every day. So I'm just grateful to share this moment with this squad.
Final thoughts for the fans.
I want to say go blue or go home. Y'all know y'all mean the world to me. I appreciate you guys for supporting me and this team. Since me and Will and Harrison went 8-24 to now, these moments mean everything. And everybody was wondering what they would say if we didn't win. I guess we'll never know.
Ladies and gentlemen, Will Cheddar. How you doing, pal?
Pretty all right. I'm staring at these. So.
Pretty good. We started the natural place. Tell us about your fishing trip after you got back from Indy.
Yeah, as soon as, we had the fan celebration back, my guy O and I needed a little, outside time, so took the boat down to Detroit and got after it.
Coach May and others have said maybe of all the players, so many people had to sacrifice, but maybe you most of all in terms of role, playing time, all of it. What made this team and this school worthy of that sacrifice?
Man, this school, I can't even begin to describe what the Black M means to me and how much it's given me both on the floor and off the floor.
I've met my best friends at this school. I got 2 degrees from this school. So, for all it's given me, it's the least that I can do to, sacrifice a few shots and some minutes for us to be able to hang 3 banners, or 4 in my time here. So, easy decision.
An accomplishment that you individually have, you've won at every single Big Ten road venue. What's that mean to you?
Man, I feel like especially, in, a conference like the Big Ten where it's so competitive, that's obviously something that, I wear with pride. I especially wear one with pride very, very heavily. This year, I got the best birthday present ever to be able to go up to, not as good as the Dyes, but to go up to East Landfill and get a dub was pretty awesome. So.
Your final thoughts to the fans.
Man, fans, we've obviously been through a lot in our time here. I still remember being the goofy little teenager who was jumping up and down every time a 3 was made. To kind of applying that to the floor, I guess, I never got less goofy. So just thank you for sticking with us. The future is very, very, very bright. It's in amazing hands. And we're definitely going to be hanging a ton more banners up there. So get ready for next year to do the same thing.
We'll see you, everybody. All right, the last player, I want to give you guys a full disclosure. He's a mercenary. I don't even know if he likes it here. I'm not really sure. I'm not sure. Yaxel Lendeboard. No, you embrace this place quickly, emphatically. Why?
Well, from day one, these guys embraced me, like I was here for 4 years, so it was super easy, to get situated here. Will, Namari, Roddy, LJ, those guys made me feel like I've been here 4 years as well. So, it felt like a family right away. I really love this Michigan University because, just all the support that they've given me all year has been amazing. All the Twitter battles that you guys have been going through, all the Instagram battles, all the arguments I see every day, you guys really support me and have my back no matter what, whether I'm 30,